Hey Hudson, you're gonna go outside today, okay? Wednesdays you get to go out.
Yeah, so hello, Mrs. Pine. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it is weird. This is Judah, the new student today.
My name is Mrs. Prime. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, she's Prime. Yeah, she just got married, so
I am. So it's like
Prime.
I'm actually the student teacher. Miss Vermeer is outside this morning, but I can go ahead and help you get all set up and everything. And then we'll let her know that you came when she comes in. It'll be a nice surprise for her.
I think Wednesdays the 4th and 5th graders get to go outside.
Yeah, so Wednesday
before
mornings
school.
you get to go outside and hear and when the bell rings, they should be heading in here in a little bit. So you want to go ahead and get started?
Does he have a hook out here somewhere? We keep our backpacks out here, and then they just carry into the classroom.
At 14.
He wasn't sure who was in the water bottle. I figured probably.
Absolutely.
Yes. Does he have one?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
In this one here.
Okay.
So our water fountains are kind of out right now.
I figured.
So yeah,
But
we have one at the junior high. So every time we walk down there, or if we need to refill, we can refill.
It's a bottle we refill.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Well, have
you
a
can
great day. And are you going to pick them up back door, or are they riding the bus?
No, I don't have the bus decision worked out yet, so we gotta
Okay.
figure all that out too.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, you can follow me this way, Judah. You give your mom a hug. Tell her you're gonna have a great day.
Do you need a new mask, or are you okay, Levi?
Morning, Levi. This is Judah.
I know.
Oh, are you the guy?
Yeah, he is.
Good morning, Elias.
Morning.
Morning, Gage. All right, you can come right
Alrighty.
over.
So then you're gonna take over the
Yeah.
whole school, huh?
Oh.
You just go to the stop sign here, take a right, keep going straight, don't follow it into town. There's a four-way stop by the Daily Quest, you're straight, left, right, past the Catholic church. Yeah, you can't miss it. The big parking lot in the front, and a big
How did you know? What? How did you already know? Because my there's a new kid named Judah in our class. What's his name? Judah. Judah. African American.
They'll go ahead and have you sit right here. What I'm gonna have you do is you can go ahead and put everything inside here.
Sound good?
And then these two work together and maybe first recess. So we'll clean everything and get everything right. Does that sound good? You guys. Yeah, you can stay inside the tower. Yeah, the bells are ringing. So on Wednesday mornings, typically we're gonna be outside for after recess. Okay? Just Wednesdays. Just Wednesdays. So go ahead and start unloading your backpack in the water bottle. You can do it right on the floor next to this, okay? I'm gonna get an eraser for the desk. Everybody else needs to read the board and get working on your morning work, please. Sorry. I was gonna shut the sign.
That's it. I gotta have a jacket. That's it. That's it. We said, we're gonna have a Valentine's Day house. Well, I got the village house in the classroom. I know. Sure. My favorite house is eating. His name's Judah. If you're wondering. Hopefully we get a happy.
Good morning. Awesome. So great. Judah, awesome. All right, come on in, Judah. This is Miss Brittany. I'm Miss Brittany. So I'm your teacher, and Mrs. Prime is also your teacher. So we get two teachers today. Awesome. Well, come on in. We're getting started with some morning work, and I can get that paper for you. So.
Today?
We do. No.
Hey, boys and girls, how you guys doing? Good. Well, here we go for another day here. Happy Wednesday. Any of you sleep in at all this morning?
No.
I'll admit I did. I got a whole extra 15 minutes, but I was pumped up for that 15 minutes. So good. Well, boys and girls, have a good day. Continue to work hard. Thank you so much for wearing your mask best that you can, and it's all part of it too. But have a great day, okay? I gotta say welcome to one more guy here. How you doing? We got a time here. Welcome to my Christian, Mr. Frank. It's been a few years since I saw you. It's been a while. I know you can't recognize the mask, but I'm glad to have you here, right? You'll be more wonderful.
Have a great day.
Yep. Have a good day, everyone.
Someone explain to us how do we do morning work and what we're working on right now. Hudson?
No. Whatever, say if you're doing a sentence, you gotta make it so it's the right sentence. And this you have to see what general.
What day is that, by the way? What day are we on? Oh, we're on Wednesday. Okay. So
Yeah, you gotta see it, the underlined word, and you gotta see if it's a noun, verb, or adjective. And use that 2 times, and then use it on the phone, compare it into 1 sentence, and then correct those 2 sentences on the bottom.
So we'll make these corrections here, and then if you're finished, then what can you do if you're finished early with your morning work? Levi?
Read or work on independently on extra work.
Absolutely. So after you finish with this sheet, then you can read around the room and we can find a book for you. And then if there's any other sheets, they're on the back table that you can work on. Yeah, they're a little faded when they line, but totally fine. Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Right over here.
And I've got this one for you too. It's a good thing to know where sectors are.
This is where I hang out all day. Okay. Our pencil sharpener is right here, and if you ever don't have
Yes.
a pencil, you can grab it out of here.
Here you go, pretty sharp and pencil. And some of
Right
us
now, because the whole crowd
bring out a little bit
to
to
your
your.
stuff. So that's a thing. Hold the chair, and also some stuff when we do read aloud times that you can use. Oh, go ahead, shut your pencil quick and I'll keep showing. How are you guys this morning? Good. How are you? Is it good? Okay. This is our. This is where we go to library. It's also where we do
Got the tour. Poem is a word that, two words that sound the same but have a different spelling.
Good morning. Fourth graders, say good morning to Asher and Gavin. We have a couple students who are doing their school at home, but they're still in our classroom. So they're going to watch on our computer here.
Yeah, nice desk. We're happy to have it. Great. In the morning, we take attendance, and I'll just say good morning to you, and then you can say good morning, Miss Vermeer. Good morning, Hudson.
Morning.
Good morning, Riley. Good morning, Nora. Good morning, Ethan. Good morning, Kaylee.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jarrett.
Good morning.
Hello, Melanie.
Good morning.
Good morning, Gage.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lydia.
Good morning.
Good morning, Izzy. Good morning, Mason.
Good morning.
Good morning, CDH.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lauren.
Good morning.
Good morning, James.
Good morning.
Good morning, Grant. Hello, Cheyenne.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sadie. Good morning, Asher. Good morning, Bria. Good morning, Lainey. Oh, sorry, Levi.
Good morning.
All right. Good morning, Elias.
Good morning.
And good morning, Lainey again. And good morning, Judah.
Good morning.
We'll go over corrections in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was wondering when that was.
I borrowed it. I should have asked. That's what I
Borrowed
did.
without permission. One last break and three. Can we put your Bible dictionary together since we got that going? Okay, we got our sheets. Let's do it. Take a paper clip off.
You guys have about 2 more minutes.
We're only gonna do this day, so this one we'll just save that until tomorrow. I think everybody else is ready to go, so
We
we're gonna
ready?
start, yeah.
All right, go ahead and put your books away.
Alright, so you can just stick those up.
You all take that one time.
you'll need to have
Go ahead
this
and give
part.
me a thumbs up when you're ready.
There you go. We're gonna put that together so it snaps good. Shove it down a little bit. Alright, just give it a little. Perfect, thanks.
Thumbs up when you're ready. Good job, Melanie. Thank you. Good job, Sadie. Good job, Levi. All right, number one. Who wants to read number one for me? Izzy, I saw your hand first.
Gerald shouted happy to his older brother.
Good. And is Gerald the noun, verb, or adjective? Jarrett.
No.
Noun. Do we agree with Jarrett?
Yeah.
Yes. Gerald is the noun. And how do we know that Gerald is the noun? Is it just because that's a name? No. Can you answer that, Jarrett? How do we know that Gerald is the noun?
Because noun is a
You got it.
person, place, or thing.
Yes. And the noun has to do something in the sentence. So let's go to the second sentence. Who can read the second sentence for me? Ethan, go ahead and read it nice and loud.
Gerald shouted loudly to his older brother.
And what did Gerald do in this sentence? Hudson.
Shouted.
So was shouted a noun, verb, or adjective, Hudson?
Adjective.
You want to try again?
Verb.
Verb. And how do we know it's the verb? What's a verb?
Right. What the person is doing.
What the person is doing. So is Gerald the one that's shouting? Yes. Do we agree that shouted is the verb? Okay, good. All right, let's listen to 3 sentences for this next one. Use the homophone pair in one sentence. First of all, who can tell me what a homophone is? What's a homophone? Cheyenne.
It's 2 words that spelled different but sound the same.
Yes, they're spelled differently but sound the same. All right, let's hear 3 sentences for 8 and 8. Sadie, what's one?
I got 8 cookies and ate them all.
I got 8 cookies and ate them all. That sounds like something I would do. All right, I need a boy. James.
I ate 8 grapes.
I ate 8 grapes. That's a tongue twister. Everybody say that with me once. I ate 8 grapes.
I ate 8.
Just once. All right, one more sentence. I need a girl. Lainey.
I ate 8 grapes.
You ate 8 what?
I ate 8 bacon.
Bacon. I ate 8 strips of bacon. Does that sound better? I ate 8 strips of bacon. It's a tongue twister. I like those. Those were all very good. Do we agree those were good? Yes. Okay. All right. Down here at the bottom, correct these sentences. Who can come up and make one correction to sentence number 4? My dog got a new job. My dad got a new job. Not my dog. My dad got a new job and we got to move. Gage, come on up and make one correction for us. If you agree with Gage's correction, go ahead and put a thumbs up when he's done. Do we agree with that? My dad got a new job and we got to move. Does that sound quite right? It's better, but it's not perfect yet. Levi, do you know what we could do to make that even better?
Make the O an E.
You want to bring your marker up here and do that? My dad got a new job and we get to move.
That's better. There could be one more word that we put right there that's even better. Judah. You can come on up and you can write it. Good job. My dad got a new job and we have to move, or we can have my dad got a new job and we get to move. Both of those work. Okay. All right, what else? We have more corrections. Bria, come on up. Mine. We gotta capitalize the first word of the sentence, right? Riley, come on up. Give me another one. There's two more. Period. Yep, you always have to have a period. All right, there's one more. Lydia. Nora. Lydia's back there. What's the last one? You could do that, but on this paper it technically is like that. So you do know the very last one. Were you making the J on the J? Yeah, okay. Well, there's one that kind of looks like that. I'm giving it. What do you think? My dad got a new job, and we get to move. If you want some help, you can call one of your friends to help you out.
Oh, Melanie?
Yes, and what do we do to show that we're going to put one of those in? Remember what Miss Vermeer told us we have to do? It's a vegetable. We have to put a carrot on top to show that it goes in the sentence, right? A little pat on it to show it goes right in there. Melanie, can you tell me why we need a comma right there?
Because you can't start and. You can't start a sentence with the word and if you would have drawn into an apostrophe, then it shows that you're not done with the sentence. There's something else coming.
Okay.
You put it after, you put it before words like so and but and so that.
You're right. We do put it before words like so and but and, because those are words that combine two sentences into one big sentence. So we have a subject and a verb on this side, and we have a subject and a verb on this side. And you can't have two subjects and two verbs in one sentence without a comma. Okay, so that's why we have to have a comma. So does this sound better? My dad got a new job, and we have / get to move. Does that sound better? All right, good. Okay, sentence number 5. Barry did good on his Spanish test last Tuesday. Sadie, come on up and make a correction, ma'am. You gotta capitalize Tuesday. Why?
Because it's the name of the day.
It's the name of a day. You capitalize names. Good job. All right, somebody else. I need a boy who hasn't gone yet. Ethan. Ooh. We have to capitalize Barry for 2 reasons. What are they?
It's the name of the first word.
It's a name in the first word of a sentence. All right. I need some more. I need a girl. Sadie Ann, come on up. We need a period. Is there anything else? James. Martha, please. You can come on up. Yes, we have to capitalize Spanish in this sentence. Are there any more corrections we need to make? Levi, what do you think?
I was gonna say, can we have a mask break?
In a little bit. We're going to do devotions after this, then we have a next break. Do you think that's all of them, Miss Vermeer?
No, one that's missing, I think. I'm gonna say it again. Barry did good on his Spanish test last Tuesday. There's one word that needs to change. Near the beginning of the sentence.
James, what do you think it is? Did comma? Is that what you said? I don't think that's it. Marin, what do you think it is? Marin, my bad. I'm gonna do that all the time. I'm sorry. Good. Barry did great on his Spanish test last Tuesday. That'll work. Is there another word we could have changed good to, Lauren?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. You could have
I
changed
love
a
the
lot of different
adjectives.
things. Those are all really good words. We could also change it to well. Barry did well on his Spanish test
Or
last
bad.
Tuesday. Or bad. You can change it to any word because it's an adjective, right? It's describing how he did. All right. If you have all of these, go ahead and put this away into your grammar folder. Put everything away. And then my whiteboard wiper, can come up and clear up the board for me, please.
And then we'll begin with the quiz this morning. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. And we'll start this day off with devotions this morning. My electrician can grab the lights.
Thanks, sir.
And our devotion this morning comes to us from 1 Peter 2, verse 11. Probably should grab my little marker.
If you do want a mask break, no,
Comes from 1 Peter 2, verse 11. Who wrote Peter, by the way? Melanie?
Peter.
Yeah. How'd you know? But 1 Peter 2, verse 11 says, Dear friends, you are like visitors and strangers in this world. Animals, even the tiniest ones, build some amazing places to live. What are some homes that you know of that are pretty cool that animals make, James? What do they make? Rhymes with ham. Want to help them out, Laura? They make huge dams, right? Yep. I'm sure you're thinking of that, Maren.
Termite mounds.
Termite mounds. Yeah, those can get super huge, huh? Levi?
Those birds that can make like a nest of weaver birds.
I've never even heard of a weaver bird, but they make really.
They grab grass or straw or something, and then they just weave it all together, and then there's like a huge thing with holes in it that they live in.
Cool. So all of these animals, hands down, please. All of these animals have amazing homes that are made just for them. Insects' homes range from apartment-style dwellings to skyscrapers to cozy little cottages for one. Honeybees like to live together in a big community. They work together to build their home out of what? Their homes are made out of, Hudson?
Honey?
Yeah, honey and wax as well. The bees actually
work together to build their homes out of wax that is made in their own stomachs. And they chew and spit out the wax from their bodies in such a way to create these tiny little compartments in a honeycomb style that they live in. And I think someone had mentioned the termites, yeah? The cathedral termite of Australia has one of the biggest houses in all of creation. And if you think about it, right, how big is a termite? Like, so small. The cathedral termite of Australia likes to live in communities too, and it uses clay and sand to build insect skyscrapers that can tower an impressive, I don't even know if you're ready for this, 26 feet high. That man's about 6 feet.
That's a termite home?
And this is not even the tallest one, because if he's 6 feet, right? And the tallest one we said was 26 feet. About how many of these guys would you actually need to get close to 26 if he's 6 feet? Elias?
3 to 4.
3 to 4, right? Because 6 times 4 gets me 24. So that's not even yet as tall as a termite mound, which is 26. So 4 of these, probably plus like his leg or something, right? 4 of those guys. It's probably taller than your house. On the other hand, the leaf-rolling grasshopper prefers to live alone. And if you know where he sleeps rolled up in a leaf that it ties shut with a silky thread. Chewed up wax, sand and clay, rolled up little leaves. We're not at the beach, heads up, please. God gives animals some creative places to call home. Where do you guys call home? Bria? Your home? Your house? Places that feel like home. Is there any place that you go to that's not your home that still feels like home that you go to sometimes? Melanie?
My aunt's house, my grandpa's house.
Why does that feel like home?
Because my grandpa lives on in city to see him a lot because my grandma died this summer, so he lives alone and we like to see him anyway because he does a lot of cool things.
Would you say that home is a lot of the times where your family is, even if it's not the place that you actually live and have your address? Yeah. Let's have someone back here. Izzy, what do you call home?
We rent a lake house every year, and that feels like home because all my extended family members come, and like me and my cousin share a room, and we not really sick because all the last time I was sleeping with my cousin.
And it's something that's a tradition. It feels normal. It feels comfortable, right? You go back there every time. Do you feel safe there? Yeah, when you're with your family. All right, did I have 2 girls? Let's have a boy. Gage?
My uncle and aunt's house. They live all the way up in Michigan with their cousins. So we visit them a few times. We might go, this week or next week if my dad decides.
Good, awesome. So hands down, please. I'd love to take all of them. But I think we can agree. Would you shake your head yes, that home seems to be where your family is, right? It's where you feel comfortable and you feel safe there, right? That's what we call home. But it's not just an apartment or house that you live in. Okay, so this is where your body, right? Your body feels comfortable or it feels safe in those places. But now I want you to think about your heart, right? Think about inside of you and your soul. Where does your heart call home? There's one home that we didn't talk about actually as a group that we go to. We go to with a bunch of other people that we're not related to, but yet that brings us all together under one house too. Ethan?
Church?
Absolutely. And we go to church, and that's not our heavenly home, but that is a reflection of our heavenly home. And that's where we connect to our Father who's in heaven. And sometimes we might feel like we don't fit in here, right? We don't always fit in everywhere that we go, but that's okay because God says that we're just visitors here, right? That's what Peter was saying. And all the sin and the evil that you see in this world should make us feel uncomfortable, right? What kind of things make us feel uncomfortable, right? Izzy was saying she feels comfortable and safe with her cousins. probably because you know that they love you and that they trust each other, right? What things make us uncomfortable, Levi?
Maybe like going to maybe a new place, like new school or something.
Yeah, going to a new school, meeting people that you don't know, right? Those things. Yeah. Let's do Lydia. When you feel
like the power went out, we were just sitting in the dark all night, and then it was really scary. We kept on hearing really spooky noises in the room. It was like our first week in the house.
so new situations, feeling lonely, feeling scared, right? Or maybe even being sick and all of this COVID stuff, right? Feeling like, will that ever get back to normal? So this world, it's great. We have things that feel like home, but even the most amazing vacation or the most amazing family that you have, there's still going to be things that aren't perfect. And as God's child, your true home is in heaven, where there is no sin, there's no pain, there's no loneliness or sadness. And he's got a place ready just for you. So as we begin this day, let's thank God that we have homes, we have families that love us, that we have our church family as well, but that all of this is just, it's just temporary because we're going to be going to our Heavenly Father in our home in heaven. Let's pray. Dear Lord, we thank you so much for preparing a heavenly home for us. Help us to make this world a better place, a better one to live in for those around us, one that looks a little bit more like heaven. We thank you that we have the opportunity to be in a classroom where we can be safe, that we can be loving towards one another, that we can feel at home even here. But we thank you so much more for the heavenly home that we get to look forward to. Thank you for church. We thank you for our families. Lord, we ask you that you guide us in this day, in the things that we are going to do today, in all the different subjects. Lord, there may be things that we are nervous about. There might be things that are new to us as we get to know more about fourth grade. There's so many things to learn about ourselves and our teachers and the classmates who are around us. So we pray, Lord, that you give us peace in this morning. We pray that you give us the patience that we need as we learn new things and adjust to new normals. We thank you that you have been able to bring us to DMC. Lord, there's some students, many students, Lord, who aren't able to be in a classroom, who aren't able to learn with their friends. They have to be by themselves. They have to be apart from the people that help them learn the most. And so we pray that you be with other schools that are trying to go through COVID in many different ways. And we thank you that you have given us teachers and principals here who are working for the good of our school as well. We pray that you be with Mr. Brinks and the many decisions that he has to make. Be with our teachers as they teach in new ways, and be with all of our students as they learn in different ways. Be with our families, and Lord, bless us as we go into finishing out this week. Help us to show love to those who need it the most, and think about others more than we think about ourselves. In Jesus' name we pray all these things. Amen. One more picture of a cathedral termite. Why do you think they call it a cathedral, by the way? Lauren?
It's how it's a cathedral,
What is a cathedral?
a church.
It's a church, yep. Back in, the 1400s, 1500s, they would have these big churches, and they still stand today, but they'd have these big towers and these big turrets, so you can kind of see that coming up on those cathedral mounds there too. Little smaller ones, they haven't gotten started yet, but you have 26 feet, bigger than your own house. And how great is this? 1 Peter 2 verse 12 says, people who do not believe are living all around you, so live good lives. So Mr. Giglio, our author here, asks us, how can you help others learn about God and find their real home in heaven by living a good life? What can you do today to help show someone who God is and how he loves them? That's a big question. Talk about it with the person that is sitting close to you. What's one thing you can do today? Yes, we all are going to a Christian school, but how can you show God's love today to someone around you? Turn and talk for me, please. Alrighty, let's come on back. We'll see if we can come up with 5 things. We can pick one of those things to work on. One person from this row, this row, this row, this row, and that row. Ethan.
Encourage someone.
When can you encourage someone?
Like if someone you can encourage someone to say, like just in case like they get frustrated like about something, they could just keep saying, you're doing really good and you do.
Yep, and you can encourage anywhere, right? For sure. Melanie.
Making sure that they know that they're loved by someone in heaven.
Yeah. So, say that you are loved. Okay. Or even saying, hey, I love you, or hey, I appreciate your friendship. Someone from this row here. What can we do today to encourage others and show God's love? Marin.
Include everyone.
Make people feel like they belong. Include everyone. You're coming to a point where do you have to be friends with everybody? You don't have to be best friends with everybody, but you have to act as a friend. You have to be friendly to everyone, right? Cheyenne.
So just ask them if they're okay.
Care for others. And our last one here, Bria.
Encourage someone.
We got encourage already, for sure. So that's a great one. Yeah.
Compliment.
Hey, I really like your shoes. Hey, I really like your hair. Hey, did you brush your teeth today? You look great. Of course you'd say yes. Of course I brushed my teeth. I went to the dentist yesterday. Whew, that was great. I got a new toothbrush, which was awesome. And I just felt like sharing that with you. Okay. So including others, saying that they're loved, encouraging them, including everyone, caring for them, complimenting them, little things, right? We talked about every kindness matters. So as we begin this day, let's see if we can pick one of those and do that and be intentional about it. Alrighty. We're going to jump into our schedule today. We just had reading, or no, we just had devotions. We're going to have reading. Then we'll go into spelling, recess. We'll have some math. At 10:30, we might have some catch-up time. At 11 o'clock, we'll have writing. Then we'll have lunch. We'll have recess. Then we'll have catch-up, Bible, social studies, music. KB will head out, read out loud, and dismissal at the end of the day. So we had set a goal yesterday of something to work on. And what was that thing that we wanted to work on? Izzy?
To get everything right on the first try.
On the first try. And also putting supplies away and taking them out of our desks at a level 0. So, Judah, we talk about different volume levels. And we say a level 0 is when there's no talking. And that helps us work really quickly to get to the next step in our day. So that's what we're working on today. But we're going to go hop over to the reading corner. So if my orange group, go find your spot by the reading corner there. Thank you. Yep, you guys are going to be our chair collectors over there. And then we're going to do our one-way street yellow group, please. We're a little bit behind schedule, which is fine because we're doing some good devotion work, but we want to definitely move with purpose. So walk briskly. Group three, which is blue. Our blue group can go.
Yay! Didn't get it mixed up.
Green group. You guys can go. And Judah, you can sit right next to Izzy, okay? She'll find a spot for you. And our purple group. Awesome.
That AC is on automatic and it'll turn off automatically, so you don't have to worry about having to turn it off, which is super cool. Alrighty, so yesterday and the day before we worked on read to self. Today we're going to be looking at work on writing. Work on writing. You have a new station that we're going to be working on. Now, we write every day in 4th grade. Try to talk to your partner, just a quick little time to talk. Why it would be important to write every single day? Okay, hands on top. Why do you write every single day? Why would we do that? Say it again. Give her a hoorah. Hoorah. We want to get better at writing. If you want to get better at basketball, you just look at the basketball and hope that you get better at it? Wouldn't that be great? I'm just going to look at the basketball and just absorb all of the powers of it, right? If I just look at my notebook, I'll become a better writer. It'll just happen. The pen will fly into my hand and I'll just become an amazing author. If only it worked that way, but we kind of have to work hard. If you say we have to work hard, say yes. Yes. Okay, so get better at writing. Mrs. Prime, could you bring our e-learners over just so they can see?
Absolutely.
All right, so get better at writing, right? We can't just look at it, we have to actually do it. So can you tell me, we have to do it? What's the kind of reason that we would write every single day? It's not to get better at something, but Hudson? Yes. Keep going. Right, we can write letters to people and it can help them feel encouraged, right? So there are times in our writing stations where we will have some pretty cool things that we can write about. So I also think that writing is, once we get better at it, pretty F-U-N, fun. It is fun. Now, you have some jobs. I have some jobs. Who has more jobs? Point to the person who has more jobs. You guys. You guys have more jobs, right? This I tells me what again? We are, Elias? It rhymes with fin-dependent. There we go. You want to be able to work by yourself, on your own, without me being there to help you all the time, right? You want to be able to do those things on your own. How would you like it if, let's say Mrs. Prime was your basketball coach, right? And she would come behind you every time you had to shoot a basketball and say, okay, honey, here you go. And she'll hold the ball with you and she'll shoot it. How would that make you feel? If you've been practicing, and she comes in and has to help you every time, yeah? It makes you feel like a baby, right? Nora?
My grandma's a professional painter, and I'm like, I got out and then my grandma's painting it for me. Like, she won't let me paint it. I don't know why.
Does it feel like they trust you when they do that? Yeah. You kind of want to do it yourself, right? So that's the thing. Now, will we give you feedback? Will we help you through it? Absolutely, but we won't do it for you. So, when we do work on writing, it's very similar to read to self. So I want you to take a look at what's on read to self and how could that go over here. What's your job, your first job in work on writing? Lydia. Uh-huh. Write the whole time. I'll give you a hint. It's the exact same stuff. So everyone should be able to share what the next step would be. Write the whole time. Next up, CDH. Can you please say that for me? Stay in one spot.
Stay in one spot.
Social distance, of course. Stay in one spot.
The places that you can write around the room are your desks, anything that has a hard surface. So your desks to start, you can work at 2 to a work table, 2 to that work table, or if there's a clipboard, then Jared, can you show me? We're gonna try that one more time. I'm gonna be talking and teaching, and you're gonna be listening to me, okay? And then we also have clipboards. So if you have a hard surface, if you'd like to use a clipboard to go around the room, you may do that as well, okay? So you're gonna stay in one spot on a hard surface, please. The next one, so we stay in one spot, then the third step would be, Levi?
Get started right away.
Good. Wanna make the most of our time. Our next one?
You have to stand it up.
Eventually, way down the line, into like March and April, there's gonna be a time where we take a test where you have 1 hour to be writing. You have to write for an hour.
Oh, okay.
And now some of you are like, got that. Others like, an hour? How about let's start with 10 minutes. We'll try that, okay? So what we want to do is little by little stretch on our stamina so that we can write for longer periods of time. So we're gonna have stamina. And of course, our last one is going to be that we write, Lydia? Silently, yep. And me over here, Mrs. Prime and I, we are gonna be working with you guys on conferencing, helping you with your letters. There's a lot of fun things that you get to do for work on writing, and we're going to introduce them little by little for today. What you're going to do is you're going to get your own writing notebook, and you get, in this notebook, you get to write about whatever it is that you want to write about. This is your own personal writing journal. Sometimes we'll have prompts and things that I'll have you do. Jared, I'm going to ask you to sit down, please, because I already asked you to stay on topic with me. So have a seat over there, please. Thank you. Analyze, I'm going to have you practice that. Okay, I'm going to be teaching. I'd like you to sit in your desk, please. Okay? Thank you so much. You're going to practice that again for me. Okay? You're going to get your own notebook. You can write about whatever it is you want. You can write poems. You can write a story. You can write about a memory that you have. You can write a list of things. Maybe it's a to-do list that you want to do after school today, or maybe it's some funny story or a comic strip that you have in mind. But in work on writing, you're going to be just writing for your own purposes. In our own writing block, then we'll have our own things that we're working on, like the best part of me. There will be times where I have letters that you can write to. So in this first month, we write letters to our favorite, I want to say our favorite restaurants. We send out our letters, and then they might respond back. So you're going to work on that. But for today, you're going to get 2 things, your notebook and a brainstorming sheet, because sometimes it's hard to know what to write about right away, right? So Mrs. Prime, could you grab our notebooks and our ABC chart, please? Ethan.
Oh, I found it. I'll find it already.
Put it on the bookcase there.
It's not the window, but it's just too hot in it.
There's what?
It's too hot in it.
Oh, interesting. Maybe you want to write about what happened in that hot air balloon. Izzy, can you grab that paper that's on Kaylee's desk, okay?
Oh, sorry. Did you want an example?
That's okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna grab one notebook from you, and then Izzy, if you just want to give me that page, that would be great. Thanks. Awesome. All right. So the person's notebook that I have is gonna be showing us what not to do, and that's Hudson. Hudson, are you prepared to show us what not to do?
Are you writing?
On writing?
Sure.
Okay. So this is our second station. I'm gonna give Hudson his notebook. And I'm going to give him his brainstorming sheet, okay? And he's going to show us first, we want to make sure we do first what to do, then what not to do, okay? So Hudson, when I say 3, 2, 1, action, you're going to show us how to get started on work on writing right away. And we're all going to space Hudson. We're going to take a look at what he's doing. 3, 2, 1, action. All right, fourth graders, it is time for work on writing. So please make sure you get started right away. And C. What was he doing? Well. Jared.
He was writing the whole time. He was doing it silently, staying in one spot, and he got started right away.
Absolutely. All right, so if he continues doing those steps and those good habits, is he going to become a better writer? Absolutely. Hudson, will you show us how not to do work on writing? I'd like you to put your notebook and your paper into your desk so you can show us from the very beginning what it looks like not to work. Well. All right, pay very close attention, everybody. Put on your little binoculars. 3, 2, 1, action. Hudson, it is time for work on writing. So make sure that you're working quietly and getting started right away and working the whole time.
Boring.
Everybody? And C. All right, Hudson. Thank you so much for being so horrible. I really appreciate it. I will send that home to your mother so she knows that you are being such a bad student. All right, fourth grade, what was he doing wrong, though? Ooh, what was he doing wrong? Izzy.
He did not get started right away. When he did get it out, then he just like threw it on the floor and then he just fell asleep.
Yeah. So he fell asleep. So he wasn't working the whole time. No stamina there. He definitely needs to work on his stamina. He was losing energy pretty quick. What did he say? Grant? Everyone gasp. we would never whine in fourth grade. Okay. So let's do it one more time, though. We need to do it the wrong way. Let's say that there was another partner involved, that they were doing some work on writing close to each other, but they were also doing it the wrong way because, yeah, sometimes you do it the wrong way yourself, but sometimes partners get involved. So Hudson, pick another person to help you.
Elias.
All right, Elias. Why don't you just grab a notebook from your desk, okay, that you're using. Okay. I'll get you your own one in just a moment. And Mrs. Brown, if you just want to hand out the notebooks on the desks, that would be great. Oh, we'll have to get one, and they're in the paper closet. Yep, paper closet, exactly. Alrighty, 3, 2, 1, action. It is time for work on writing. Please make sure you're working the whole time and making the most of your time. What do you want to do, Lisa?
I don't know. Do you want to play volleyball? Maybe. He's boring. What is one time? Oh, yay!
Alright, everybody, and see. Alright, tell me. Oh my. Bring it back to this board here, please. Show me, thank you. What did he do wrong? What did both of them do wrong, Gabe?
They were talking, and Hudson, he threw his paper bag, and he was on the ground, and he took out all his books.
So he wasn't respecting himself. He wasn't respecting Elias. If they continue in those habits, are they going to become better writers?
No.
Oh, no. Put your hand on your head and go, oh, man.
Oh, man.
So let's see if they can fix their mistakes this time around. So let's give them one more scene.
Zoom in those binoculars. Let's pay attention real close. Alright, and I think boys, we can, let's stay on our knees. You don't need to stay up, but you can stay on your knees, okay? 3, 2, 1, action. Everybody?
And
Alright, someone I haven't heard from yet. Tell me what they did to fix their mistakes, Riley.
they were both walking quietly.
They're working silently. Okay, what else? Levi?
They were reading the whole time.
Reading or
Writing
writing the whole time? And that's also working with stamina. Let's talk about these ones here. Cheyenne. Stay in one spot. But Miss Mir, I just lost my pencil. Or I just broke my tip. I gotta get up and sharpen it. What would you say to someone who said that, James? Raise your hand, or you should already have 3 pencils already. And they got started right away. Very good. Let's say one more thing. If I can't spell a word, what do I do? What could I do, Melanie? Spell it the best you can. I do a little squiggly line to show that I'm not sure about that spelling. And then there's times where I can go look it up. I have a dictionary as well. And main thing is to just keep writing that whole time. So don't let your words, if you can't spell them, don't let that stump you. Just keep on writing. So what I'd like us to do is I'm going to let us go find our notebooks. There's also a brainstorming sheet. It has the letters A all the way through Z. You can work on either one of those. Either brainstorm things that could be fun topics to write about, or all the letters A through Z. Or I know exactly what I'm going to write about. I'm going to write about the crazy dream that I had the other day where my dad got chased by a chicken down the street. And I had to save him with a right. I know exactly what I'm going to write about. This is your time. I want you to reject me, please. Write the whole time.
Write the whole time.
Stay in one spot.
Stay in one spot.
Please. Get started right away.
Get started right away.
Practice my stamina.
Practice my stamina.
And work silently.
Work.
If you are numbers 1 through 5, you may go get started right away. If you are numbers 6 through 11, you may get started right away. Those are for morning work journal prompts. Those are different. Thank you. If you are numbers 12 through 17, you may go. If anyone else did not call, you may go. We have 10 minutes on the clock. When you hear the bell, come back to the writing center, or the reading corner. Right on the very first page. Yep. If you do have questions, you may raise your hand.
There you go, ma'am.
Are you ready? I got anything you want. Your own personal writing. This is only if you're not sure about what to write about. Mask break is fine here.
thing you did this summer? Or tell me about camping. You went camping this weekend, right? Just write about anything like that.
That's great how you did. How do you think? One being horrible, not horrible. One being not very good. Two being average, or three being awesome. How did you do writing the whole time? Good. Just keep it to your chest so you can see. How did you do staying in one spot? How did you get started right away? How did you do staying in one spot and working stamina? That kind of goes right the whole time. How do you do working silently? I saw lots of freeze, which is awesome. And it's easy enough to do that when we're all doing the same thing, but once we get to more stations going at the same time, it can get a little tricky to stay on task when other things are going on. So it's good that we practice it right there by yourselves as a whole group. The one thing I did forget to tell you is that when you hear that bell, then you put all of your materials away. So let's say I went bing, and then you put your notebooks in your desk. That paper can go into your writing folder, and then we can line up for recess. Okay, so bing.
Sorry.
Alrighty. Then my line leader can line us up. And where did that paper go? Remember? Writing. Writing. Thank you. Alrighty. Then my line leader can line us up. Oh. And then my orange group can also go. Good. And then my one-way street yellow can go. There we go. Followed by my blue group. Followed by my green group. Followed by my purple group. And Judah, you have a lot of great friends here who will help you with how we do masks and things like that, but also you too, and I'll show you where we can go to get our shoes and get our masks on. Okay, lead us out, sir. Is that what I need to ask you? Where you do that? There's a girl in fifth grade, Callie Jo, and she
Or you can put it on the
What?
like put it on the projector.
Nah. You're good right here.
Awesome.
Can't see anything. Whoops.
It's the disadvantage.
Seriously. More of a ponytail than a
I got a bottle with a straw, which I think is gonna work a little bit better. We shall see.
Are you going to be using these numbers on here?
Like the Cardinals fantasy. I gotta stop using this as my side
I
table.
would love the chart. It would be really easy to do that though.
Oh, it's so easy. All right. Here. Is this? Yeah, this.
I mean, whatever. I'll take whatever's on it. If you wanna
It's
leave it.
fine. There you go. All right, everybody, take out your math journals, please, and turn to page 2 in your math journal. So we're going to just wrap up the end of this page, and then we're going to jump into a new lesson today. So this is going to be kind of like our warm-up independently. So at a level 0, cute, I'd like you to complete number 5, 6, 7, and 8. If you have questions, read the question again, and then if you've still got questions, then let me know and I can help you through it. But practicing place value and how much our digits are worth. 5, 6, 7, 8. Write a number where the 7 is worth 70. So the 7 should be in what place value? Okay. The right number 7 is worth 70. So we want to have a number with 7 or 7 tenths. So what place should we go with? The 1 is the tenth. It's in the tenth place. And you have a 7 in the center. So we have a 7 digit. Exactly. Now, 7. Is there another number? Also have a 7 in the 10th place. It's going to be 1. It's going to be 8. It's going to be 9. A number that has a 7 in the 10th place. Right? And the number in which the digit 7 is worth 10 times as much as the number you just wrote. So remember, when you add a 0, so this to make it 10 times greater. So you want it only 10 times, so you only need it 1. So could you write a number 7? All right, even if you're not finished, let's go over these answers. Letter A asks to write a number in which the digit 7 is worth 70. What number did you have there, Melanie? 974. She had a 7 in the tens place. So that 7 is worth 70. Give me a thumbs up if you agree with Melanie there. Basically, all you were looking for was a number that had a 7 in the tens place. Give me another one that you had. Grant? 71. Let's do one more. Elias?
2,373.
Oh, 2,373, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I love how each of these people, right, had a 2-digit number, a 3, and a 4. They all had different amounts, but that 7 stayed in the tens place every time. Cool. So now this next question. Someone read that one for me, please. Ethan.
Write a new number with the 7 is worth 7 times as much as the number you just wrote.
Cool. Everyone go, huh? Okay. Sometimes these questions are worded in a way that maybe might make it a little tricky, but we really know what it's you can actually do what it's saying. Because remember when we said yesterday, when you add a 0, you multiply by 10. Remember that little chart we had, and we kept adding on zeros and adding on zeros, right? So to get from our tens place, our 10, our 70, to our 700, we multiply by 10. But let's just say that I made it like that. All right, I took out those zeros. I just took out the zeros. Is that okay?
No,
Levi?
no.
It actually is. It's okay. Because we don't always just work with numbers without zeros. But sometimes we have other numbers, right? But is this 7?
No.
And this 7, is this guy still 10 times greater than that 7?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is. Just because we replaced these guys. Because we changed into a new place value. So when we jump from a new place value to the left that's bigger, we always multiply by 10. So we want to get from our tens place into our hundreds place. So what number did you have that had a 7 in the hundreds place, Elias?
Oh, 3,732.
3,700 what?
32.
32. So we are moving to a new place value. What's another number you could have in the hundreds place with the 7 there? Gage?
710.
710. Absolutely. Let's do one more. Hudson.
3,700.
3,700. All of those moved one place value over. Okay, cool. Someone come up here with their own dry erase marker and put in the number that has the following numbers in that place value. Sadie N. Hop on up. And then someone else do number 7 for us. That was a girl, so let's have a manly boy go up. Ethan. I'm not saying that the rest of you boys are not manly. give me a little check. Let's practice it quick. Give me a check with your mouth. All right. So now our checks are working. Give me a check if we got a 3 in the 10,000s place. And just one is good. Just one check for each one. A 4 in the ones place. Do you want to go put up the 4? Cool. 4 in the ones place. Alrighty. So check. Check. 2 in the thousands place. 6 in the hundreds place. And in the remaining place, we would have. So yeah, do you mind coming back up and putting in the 0 where you need it? That'd be great. Izzy.
What about for if there isn't something, we go like,
Oh, I like that. Like a buzzer. So, or great. So let's take a look. See, we had our 2 in our thousands place. So we had an extra 2 right here. There we go. Awesome. Can someone say this number for me, please? Nice and loud and proud. Jarrett.
42,600.
Nice job. All right. Got our checks and got our buzzers going. Here we go. 8 in the hundreds place. Good. 6 in the 100,000s place. 3 in the tens place. 1 in the 10,000s place. 7 in the ones place. 0 in the remaining place. What's the remaining place that we're missing there? Marin.
The third one to the
Third one to the front. And what place value is that?
thousands.
Very, very good. Awesome. Repeat after me or say them with me, please, so we remember all of them. This starts with the ones place, tens place, hundreds place, 1,000s place, 10,000s place, 100,000s place. Great. And then our last part was to write out the words for the number that is below there. I'll write it, but someone say it for me. How would you say that big kahuna of a word? Levi.
600,000, 20,000, 2,462.
It's a big kahuna of a word, that is for sure. There were things that we did do perfectly. There's things that we need to double check. We need to make sure if we're doing them in words that all of them are words. So we have 5 million. And then we say this number. Say it all together, please. 622. Not too bad. Let's say it all together, please. Let's say this number together. 3, 2, 1. 622. So I like to keep the commas in with my words. $622. Comma. And then, we almost forgot that comma tells us that we have to say, Elias.
462.
Right. But we had 5,622 what?
462.
I have to say thousands or I have to say millions? I've already said millions, so I need to say, there you go. 622,000. Comma, 462. Good. A miss from here. When in real life am I ever going to have to write out a big whole number like that? Well, I'm so glad you asked. If you ever write out a check when you're older, we write out our numbers and our dollars in words. So you might not have $5 million that you're going to be spending, but we do need to remember how to spell out our numbers in words to help us later on. We are in the middle of a math lesson, so you're going to have to hold it, okay? All right, any questions on that one? Mason?
You showed 2 when it's supposed to be 3.
Did you get what I meant though, even though I did the 2? Yeah, okay. But thank you. I'm glad I got the 3 there. Cool. Alrighty. Then what I'd like you to do is we're going to practice taking out our whiteboards and our dry erase markers, and we're going to get ready for a little math warm-up on our next lesson. So those math journals, you can just put them either off to the side. Let's put them under our desks, actually. Put them under your desks, whiteboards out. So we need to remember how we get our whiteboards out. There are things that some of us, if we're new here, we might need a refresher. So let's show everybody how we do our whiteboard procedures. And Judah, we got one coming your way.
Here we go, sir. And then just keep that in there.
I love Sadie H. I love Marin. I love the way Nora is looking. I love the way Gage is looking. I love the way Mason's looking. We take our whiteboards out. We have our hands folded and we wait for the next slide to come up. Our first one. Oh, by the way, when I ask you to write your answer, how does that look on your whiteboard? Izzy?
It's like just the answer.
Yep.
To tell us to do the whole problem or a label.
Yes, unless I tell you to do a whole problem, a label, or anything else. So for me, write out 16 minus 9. And this is mental math, right? So it should be just done in your head. Double check. And then I point at your whiteboard, so then you know you can erase it and you got it good. Okay. Awesome. Good, good. Good. Okay, awesome. What did you have for 16 minus 9? You had, Riley?
7.
Absolutely. Those are pretty straightforward. Let's go a little bit harder, shall we? Let's try 140 minus 70. Double check, Melanie. Nice job, Judah. Final answers if you haven't shown them yet. 3, 2, 1. Awesome. And what did you have? 140 minus 70 gives you, of course, Nora. Absolutely 70. All right, let's bump it up to the next one. This one, put a fun label on it. A label dealing with Hudson.
Teachers?
A label dealing with teachers. $78 minus 26. Mentally, please. And put a label with teachers. Try it mentally. Mental math. I'd be scared. Double check, Sadia. Good again. Or you had your own, right? Ooh. All right, final answers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awesome. What was your final answer with your creative label, Maren?
52, Miss Williams.
Oh man, nobody wants that. Ooh, 52 is correct, Melanie. 52 what? 52 students. That would be a really, really, really big class. Ethan. 52 Miss Lagacies. Wow, that would be quite the school. All right, whiteboards can be wiped off. Put them off to the side of your desk for a moment. I want you to think about this question. Repeat after me. Which number is larger?
Which number is larger?
About how much larger?
About how much larger?
Good. So we got this number here. We got this number here. I want you to, on your whiteboard, write the number you think is larger. And then in a moment, I'm going to have you talk with your partner. You'll compare answers and explain how you know which one and how much larger is it. You can write it out in words. Yep. This time when I point to your board, do not erase it. Just put it on your desk. Fix that for me, Jarrett, please. Thank you. Just so I can see a little bit more. Final answers if I haven't seen them. 3, 2, and add one more number onto that, Nora. And 1. Turn and talk to your partner and tell them which number you picked. How much larger is that number than the smaller number? Turn and talk, please. Yes.
So you pass over where
The other one.
Riley. Okay, so hop over with Riley. And then Jared and Martin, let's talk to each other. There's a turning and a talking that has to happen. Thanks. Do you need a partner? Awesome. No question, use another partner. Diane does. Great. All right, come back to me, please. Which number is larger? Tell me which one it is. Hudson.
463,850.
850. Good. Give me a thumbs up if you would agree with that. Yes, that's the bigger one. how much larger is it than the other one?
I'll just give a total guess. 498.
I like that you gave a good guess. So we're comparing this one. I'm gonna put it up like this. So I'm just moving to one new place value. So if I move to one new place value, what do you think it is, James?
10,000.
Ooh. You're getting on the right track. I heard the word 10 in there. Ethan?
1,000.
What if I showed it to you in this way? Let's just say I had 40,000 and 400,000.
Oh,
Ethan,
4,000.
if I add on 1 0, I multiply by
10.
Right. So this is worth 40,000. Would you say if you agree? Right? This 4 is worth 40,000. Is this 4 worth 40,000?
Yes.
If I gave you 4 10,000s, that would be 40,000. Say do you agree? Now, this 4 is worth 400,000. This 4 is worth 400,000. Don't worry about these ones. Just look at that guy. He's worth 400,000. So if I go from one place value and I get to one bigger place value, repeat after me. I multiply by 10.
Multiply by 10.
Good. So this 4 to this 4, I multiply by.
10.
So everybody, 10. So how much larger is this guy than that guy? Hudson?
10.
10 times. Give it. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Awesome job. So let's erase our whiteboards. And we're going to start looking at a new idea in math. So when we're looking at our numbers here, 46,385, right? We can write it out like that in words if we want to. Okay. Ooh, take a look at this guy and go, huh? All right. We're going to learn a new vocabulary word today. I'd like you to stand up, please, by your desk. Start with your hands together with a nice big clap. Oh, let's try that one more time. Almost all of us followed those instructions right away. Have a seat, please. And we're going to learn a new vocabulary word in math today. So stand up, please, and start off with your hands in a big clap. Love it. And we're going to be talking about expanded form. Can you do that with me, please? Expanded form. One more time. Expanded form. If I were to expand something, what does that mean I'm doing, Melanie?
Making it longer.
Making it longer, drawing it out, stretching it out. Have a seat, please. So give me any number. We're going to break down this number that you guys share into all of its place value parts. So give me something with, let's start with 4 digits. What would that be? Well, I know all of us know a 4-digit number. So, Judah, go for it.
4,000.
4,000, okay. Judah, would you like to come up and write that number up on the board for me, please? And why don't you have a different number in each blank, okay? 4,000. Can someone say that number for me, please? Judah, pick one person to say that number for me. You might not know all the names yet, but maybe you know one of them.
4,798.
Very good. Can someone come up here and hold up my 400 for me? Oh, let's have Maren, thanks. And then someone, my 700, let's have a boy, James. And I'd like you to stand by my podium, please. And then someone to hold up my 90, Nora. 90 Nora. What if we had 90 Noras?
No. Instead of 4,000 more.
Well,
God wouldn't let
Alright.
Instead of having to change.
And my last one. How many ones do I have up there, Grant? Can you come up here, please, and hold up our 8s? So I got that guy. Or maybe we might just change that number. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. So this number, 4,798, is now in expanded form. Say that with me, please. Expanded form. So we have 400. Plop that right underneath our big number there, Marin. Followed by, right underneath it, James, are 700. Good. And can you have the ones place line up? Can you have the ones place line up with the ones place? Oh, beautiful. You can have a seat once you put your card underneath. And then 90 Noras. And then my 8 Grants. Great. Take your whiteboards, and I'd like you to write this addition problem for me. Show it on your whiteboards when you are done. You can do it long ways or you can do it the vertical way. Either way is fine. Double check. Double check. When I point, do not erase. Show me the addition problem that we have here, Riley, okay? You gave me the total answer, but I did not see the addition of it. Good. Can you show it vertically like this, Jarrett? Okay, good. Okay, so would you say that having 4,000 is the same as having 4 1,000s? Okay. Would you say that 7 is having the same as 7 100s?
Yes.
Would you say that 9 is the same as having, or 90 is the same as having 9 10s?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Would you say that 8 is having the same as 8 1s?
Yes.
Okay, so these are all saying the same thing, but just showing them in different values or different ways. So we got 4,798. Let's come up with one more number. You may erase your whiteboards. And someone else, we had Judah, a boy, do it for that first one. So let's have a girl do it for our second number. Riley, come on down. You're the next contestant on the place value is right. Give me a 4-digit. Well, let's see. Do I have any for 10 digits? I don't. So just do a 4-digit number for me, please. Someone from this row can come up and put in our thousands. Perfect. Someone say that number for me, please. Elias, you can put this guy up. How would you say that number for me? Ethan?
9,000.
Can you say the whole number for me?
9,876.
Cool. All right, someone else come up and put in our hundreds. Jarrett, which means I need 2 girls next. How many do you need, by the way, sir?
8.
8 what?
800.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Here, it matches your shirt. It's great. All right, next one, a girl for me. Lydia, what do you need from me? 7 7 tens. How else could you say that? If I give you this much, is that enough? What do you need? You sure? Final answer? It matches your shirt. It's great. Go for it. A girl. One more girl. Let's have Melanie. How much do you need, ma'am? Are you sure? 100%? There you go. Matches your shirt. Awesome. All right. So we got nice color-coded kiddos here. 9,876. Can you please put them up in expanded form in an vertical addition problem for me? And everybody else, write that on your whiteboard, please. Cool. Someone with their whiteboard or someone with their dry erase marker can put in that final answer. Let's have Gage. Have you gone up yet?
No.
Okay, write in the answer underneath for me, please. And if you could, if you did touch one of those cards, to please sanitize afterwards. Great. Good, looking good, awesome. So 9,000 is how many? What, Hudson?
9,000.
9 1,000s, cool. And we'd say that 800 is, Judah? 8 100s, good job. And then 70 is worth, Melanie? 7 tens, cool. And then 6 is worth, Elias?
6
Cool. If I had it in the 10,000s place, it would be, maybe it was 8 10,000s. Do you think you could do this up to the 100,000s? Ooh, we might have to try one. We'll try one in our math journal. Turn in your math journal, please, to page 4. And if you're just coming in from Mrs. Vandermolen, we are going to be working on page 4. So if you've already got some of that stuff done, awesome, you can help us along, okay? Whiteboards can be put away. And we'll go to page 4. What page was that, Jared?
4.
Oh, right. All right, then stand and do 5 jumping jacks. You've been sitting for a little bit. All right, beat my finger to number 1 in your math journal, page 4. All right, number 1, we want to decide which one's bigger or which one's smaller. So I think we can do these ones on our own. Do numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4 independently. Give me a hand on your head when you have filled in those ones. And just remember that the little alligators are eating certain numbers, right? The smaller end goes to the smaller number. The bigger open side goes to eat the larger one. Cool. 508 is, let's all call it out together. Less than. Less than. Someone less than 588. Someone say this one for me, Melanie.
2,065 is less than 3,675.
I agree. Next one. Let's keep it rolling, Lydia.
7,833
Good. Is less than for sure. And then this last one here. Someone say that for me. Marin.
57,883 is bigger than 56,830.
Absolutely, it is. Nice job. Alrighty. Let's take a look at, beat my fingers to number 3. Moving on. The table shows the total attendance for the 2013 to 2014 regular season for 10 National Hockey League teams. NHL, go Chicago Blackhawks. Number 5 asks us, I'm sorry, I said 3, but I meant number 5. We want to know which team had the largest total attendance. So now we're going to be jumping into the 10,000s and to the 100,000s. So let's take a look at that one. What would be the largest total attendance that we see there? Say it again. The Chicago team, or Chicago Blackhawks, with what number is that?
9,027,500.
Can you say just this number here for me? Let's say that comma wasn't there and you just wanted to say this number. What would that be? Good. And then the thousands. And then the 545. So let's say this part all together. First, this number. The comma says thousands, and then the next one. Here we go. 927,545. I would agree with you. What I want you to do is, with a partner, complete the questions that we have here together. So number 5 says that Chicago is in that first blank. We'll put in Chicago as the greatest. Which had the smallest total attendance? Let's look for the smallest one there. Ethan?
The California.
I like it. It starts with a C, but I don't think it's California. Try again.
Carolina.
Carolina, yep. All right, they want us to compare in the next one, but let's just compare these guys together. And if I wanted to put these numbers in a comparison number statement, I would put in Chicago, and you don't have to write this down. This is just something for you to look at. And I'd have my Carolina, 634,832. Someone come up and put in the correct greater than or less than sign for me, Grant. And after you use this, you can just wipe. Oh, actually, just use your dry erase marker. Perfect. Absolutely. Nice job. Give him a hoorah. Hoorah. With the partner that I give you, I would like you to complete page 4 and page 5. I'd like you to complete page number 6, number 7, and with the time we have left, if you can get on to number 8, that's great. Repeat after me, please. 6 and 7.
6 and 7.
With my partner. If you finish early, what can you do? Izzy? You can try page 8 or try number 8. And then if you think you're finished with all of those, check in with me and I'll tell you if your answers are right. And then you can read yourself or work on a personal writing from Work on Writing Time. What questions do you have, Melanie?
Would 8 just be 70?
Would 8 be 7?
Question number 8.
It'd be A, B, and C there. Okay. Riley and Elias. will be partners. James will be partners with Hudson. Mason will be partners with Lainey. Sadie H will be with Grant. Melanie, you're going to be with Nora. Bria, you're going to be with Lydia. Jarrett, you're going to be with Ethan. Kaylee, you're going to be with Cheyenne. Izzy, you are going to be working with Levi. Gage, Marin, and Judah, you'll be working in a group of 3. And if you're working in a group of 3, you can work at the back work table. All right? Yes, ma'am. Sadie, I don't know where your little guy went. So can you work with Marin, and Gage will work with Judah? That way we have groups of 2, okay? Now, can you guys share each other's desks though?
No.
No. So what you'll have to do is find a place on the carpet around the room or a work table spot, okay? And I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Then we'll start smelling.
Izzy, over here.
Thank you. I don't know where Sadie M's name is. Crazy.
I need to
So
try to
can you-
reprint these. What?
Okay, could you type in that they should do page 4, 7, 6, 7, and 8 if they get to it? Or sorry, page 4, but numbers 6, 7, and 8 if they get to it. You sit in a chair. For those that are just coming for reading. Okay, so you're gonna have to go around and sign letters.
When I Oh, that's
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm
You don't
like,
want to
that's not gonna work. I was wondering why I only had like 3.
Yes, okay, there's a sharpener over there, so that might be a little bit easier to get.
Because it's 8.
So you're gonna do 6 and 7. If you get to that, you get to have your own one to 3. For now, just 6 and 7. Come on.
50 minus 8 times 5 is 12. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. And then 30, 40, no. So it's 5, 10, 15,000. The first number is 5, 10, 20. Okay. I just wrote down the 20. And I did that. I didn't mind. No, you're supposed to list the name.
Yeah.
Can we
Alright, we have about 10 minutes, so just make sure you're finishing up on 6 and 7.
How much bigger?
Way bigger.
How much bigger? What numbers are you comparing?
Okay, let's okay, now I know
Montreal. We got
10,000.
have the same hundred.
No, it's 40.
So the place value that's different, James, which is the place value that's different, we're comparing those two. Not the 8, but the 10,000 place there, right? So write about how the 10,000 place. Ooh, I'm glad you said, so it's gonna be like the top of our page, the comparison number models or comparison number statements. One number less than you write the numbers that they are. So if you're comparing like Montreal and Philadelphia with the numbers, I guess.
All right, finished? And check in with me. When he comes back.
Me? Me, I can't.
Oh, I'll be with you in a moment.
We had to do this one. Maybe not. I think we had to do this.
All right, then you're good. And then number 8, since you have time.
So you put this. You want to put more in words. What place value shows you that it's bigger?
Yeah, and then this one, if we have extra time.
So the 8 is what? So when I add number 8, 8 and 100,000. 6 and 7 should be 8, and then we go into number 8. Okay, so I need that a little bit more in words. So think about the place value that makes the difference. Okay? It's like if you look at these ones, right? Well, those have the same.
I don't know what.
Correct. Yeah, not a number subtraction problem.
Help you later. We didn't know the numbers.
Oh, you got on the math boxes. I got that.
We did like the.
Oh, you got ahead of this. Great. I hear you. I hear you.
Here we go.
All right, looking good. See ya. Yeah, I like it. That's much better. Since you have time, you can look at number 8 together.
All right, come back to your desks, please. We're gonna go over number 6 together. All right, so as we keep on coming back, thanks for coming back at a level 0, and you're ready to look over number 6 for facing forward. Levi, can you go to salon and grab a new mask because yours broke? It's like, okay. I don't want yours to be wrapped around your ear. That might hurt a little bit. No, I want you to go grab a new one, okay? Because that's not how you wear them. Okay, thanks so much. So which team had the greater attendance? Hudson?
Chicago. Oh wait, no. Oh, Philadelphia.
If we compare Philadelphia to Minnesota, Philadelphia does. Right, we had 813,411, and we're comparing that to Minnesota, which is up here. 758,729. But how do you know that? How do you know that it's greater, Elias?
Because Philadelphia.
Okay, well, those two numbers are the same. So to me, I think they're the same.
Because the next number after.
Ah. So I'm going to put in here Philadelphia has a Minnesota's what we're looking at. Oh, yeah, there we go. Has an 8 in the 100,000s. But Montreal or Minnesota has a 7 in the 100,000s. Right, so comparing the place values. Alrighty, and then what was your number sentence? A comparison number sentence. Someone come up there with their dry erase marker and write that in, and we'll wrap that one up. Lydia. You can use your notes to help you for sure.
Good, is greater than 758,729. Nice job. Thank you so much. All right, and we'll do one more. Did you say Montreal or Vancouver was bigger? Paige,
Can we have a minute break?
you can have a math break, but can you tell me the answer first?
I didn't get to that part.
Oh, can someone help him out? What would we say? Judah?
Montreal.
Montreal. So let's look back at our Montreal here or Vancouver here. So they both have 8. So we know that those, so I think that they're the same. They've got to be the same. No. Okay, tell me why. Then I have to go over and look at my Hudson.
The thousands.
The, not thousands, but the
The
10,000. The 10,000s place. This is our hundreds. This is our 10,000s place. So I would look and say the Montreal team has a greater number in the 10,000s place. Than Vancouver. Someone come up here and write in. I think I spelled it too wrong. That's okay. Write in my number comparison sentence for me, Riley. Very nice job. Awesome. Give her some opera claps. Opera claps. When we're at the opera, we don't make a huge loud sound. We just do our 2 fingers together. Very good. Math journals can you put in your desks. I'd like you to do 5 sit-ups and then take out your pencil. We're going to go into a little spelling. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. Got it. There we go. Got it. Yes, Alexa. You may go. Yep.
Okay, so at the beginning of the week, we did a spelling sheet that's going to look very, very similar to the one I'm handing out right now. One little hint on these spelling sheets, after you use a word, cross it off, okay? You should not be using a word more than one time, okay? So try to make sure you're filling in every line, and we don't need to use a word more than once. Hey Mason, do you want to read the directions out loud for us, please, while I'm finishing this out?
Write the spelling words that contain each short vowel. So the word has two different short vowel sounds. Include it in both columns and underline the appropriate vowel sound.
Okay, are there any questions about the spelling words? Or the spelling sheet? No? Okay, you guys will have about what? 10 minutes. 10 minutes to work on this. When you're finished, go ahead and work on other homework or get a good book out to read.
This is would it be a good idea to work on your whiteboards, write your spelling words as well?
That'd be a great idea.
How many times do you think?
I think we should write each word 3 times on our whiteboards when we're finished.
All right.
Oh, you know what, guys? I was wrong about something. There's 25 blanks, and who can tell me how many words we have? Hudson, how many words total? 20. So you are going to have to use a couple of the words twice. It's okay, you can still cross them off because you'll still have them on your paper even once they're crossed off. So if they have the same sound twice, and it could fit in 2 columns, write it in both sections. Sound good? No, no more than twice. Yep, you should only use a word twice. You should not have any words on there 3 times. It's either once or twice. No more than that.
You may have your masks off during spelling.
On your left leg. And then you can right in.
Let me have a nasty face. There is one word that is going to be used twice. Check in your short I spelled as I is in flip. And numbers 9 through 15, there's one that is going to be used again for number 8. So check there. There's one. There you go. Got it. Transition. Huge. Let's see if we can wait till lunch.
You're finished, you go ahead and enter words into what word.
Alright, when you're finished with the skill sheet, it can go right into the pocket chart. And then we're gonna go into writing. So if you could please put your yellow sheet in the pocket chart when you're finished. And take out your best part of me packet. If you're not finished with it, this should go into a spelling folder. And we can catch up on that.
If you're not finished, go ahead and put it in your spelling folder.
Yo.
Yeah, over.
That's yours.
On my stripe copy over there. Your best part of me packet.
Here you go, sir.
Okay, so in writing, we've talked about your favorite parts of yourself. You came up with a topic sentence, 3 interesting details, and an awesome conclusion sentence. Today we're going to put that into a rough draft. You get to share it with your partner and they get to correct it with you. You get to add some interesting details, and then if there's time, then you and your partner can use the iPads that I have and take pictures of your favorite parts of your body. These will go out into the hallway for everybody to see. Oh, we'll wait for the buzzer to go off. Awesome. Okay, now we're officially in writing. So
what I'd like you to do is grab your packet. You can rip off this page. And I want you to hold up the page that says sentence 1, sentence 2, 3, 4, 5, the one that's just separated. The one that you've written on already. And here we have our first draft. So I'm going to put in for mine the same topic sentence, but maybe if I've had time to think about it now, I might add in a little bit more detail. What was my favorite part about myself again? Melanie? Oh, yes, my feet. Awesome. So I'm going to put in my topic sentence, my fabulous feet are the best part about me. And then 3 details, put in the best, the reasons why again, but this time really make sure that you are putting in complete sentences. Give me a gasp. There were some sentences, I can't even call them that, because they were missing end marks. So what I want you to do is whisper read them to yourself as you write them, but see if you can add more details to them. So I had said that my feet take me from place to place, but I might put in my strong feet carry me on long, rocky hikes. Where? At Turkey Run. Give me a thumbs up if you think that's a little bit better than just saying, my feet make me walk. All right, give me a thumbs up. Right. So I'm going to add in some details there. My second one would be my feet are like a perfect staircase. And my third sentence, I'll put in my favorite thing to do is pedal and play the piano with my feet to help. Give me another gasp. You know teachers have eyes in the back of their heads, right? It's a thing. I would hate it if someone was starting to write already before they got to see the end part of what I'm about to write. So, put your hand over your heart, please. Promise me this. I promise.
I promise.
When my teacher's writing,
When my teacher's writing,
to watch it
to watch it
with attention.
with attention.
I will be self-controlled
I will be self-controlled
and not rush ahead
and not rush ahead.
because I might make a mistake
Because I might make a mistake.
and that would be really sad.
And that will be really sad.
This I promise so to do.
It's not so.
All right. Conclusion sentence. My feet make me feel. What's a word I could use? I was gonna say fine, but fine is like, give me an right? It's like if I ask you, how are you doing? Fine. It's like, I don't really know how you're doing. My feet make me feel, Izzy?
Great.
Great. Hold on. What's this?
Paper?
My folder. You know that in this folder you have tons of different adjectives and adverbs and nouns and verbs that can help bring your writing to life. So I got my pink ones, which are adjectives. I might do that one. And I look and I see, I got adjectives about speed. I've got fast, pokey, quick, rapid, rushing, slow, sluggish, snail-paced, or speedy. I might use make me feel speedy because of my feet, moving on hikes. They are like perfect staircases. So maybe I'll look and I'll look through here and I see things about the colors, how they look, how they smell. Ooh, I might not talk about how my feet smell. But it does. Ooh, I've got how it looks. It says old. My feet look old. I hope not. Ancient. Do they look young, new, wild, ugly, handsome, dark, beautiful, splendiferous?
Good.
What does that mean? Well, have you heard of the word splendid? So maybe I'll put in my feet make me feel speedy, splendid. And maybe I'll put in strong too. Because I need strong feet for my pedaling. All right. So these are the things you are going to do. Number 1, hold up your finger. Number 1, fill in your rough draft. Okay. If you want, or if you need to, grab a blue folder and add in at least 2 adjectives if you can't come up with them in your head. Okay, so write out your complete sentences, then add in at least 2 adjectives on that page. And then the third thing you get to do is find a partner, and you can read your paragraph to them. They read theirs to you. And just double check spelling. It's nice to have another set of eyes. So you'll need a pencil to correct things as you go. Okay, so rough draft, 2 adjectives, and a partner read when you're done. How do you find a partner when you're done? That's a good question. James, what do you think?
Maybe like stand by the whiteboard.
Just take your marker and say, and write up your name here that says ready for partner. Write your name here, and then once you found someone else who needs theirs read, then you can erase your number or erase your name, and then that helps us know who's ready and who is not. What questions do you have, Melanie?
Why do we have 2?
That's a good question, because the first one was just to get our thoughts on paper, and now we're cleaning it up a little bit, adding in our adjectives, and seeing if we can add more details. Like I added where I like to walk, I added in adjectives to describe my feet and my hikes.
I already used this paper for it.
Oh, so then use the other one that you haven't used then. Cheyenne.
Want to use our own dry erase markers?
Yes, use your own dry erase markers. Elias.
Do we have to have 2 adjectives on the whole page or just
I'm going to start with 2 adjectives on the whole page, but if you so that you can see that you've added in some extra words, okay? So, say it again.
Is this the right draft?
Yes. Is that on the back side of your? Oh yeah, yep, you're good. That's the one you're gonna write it on. Hudson,
Can we have a math break while we're writing?
you can have a mask break while you're writing. Would anyone be opposed to putting on music? Opposed means against. Would anyone be against music? I'll put on a little music, okay? So finish your rough draft, add 2 adjectives at least, highlight them, and then find a partner to read it with and make corrections to spelling and punctuation. You may use those folders too, yeah. If you think you'd like a folder, I'll come and get one to you, okay? Raise your hand if you think you'd like a folder.
Me and Grant got one.
Go back and white bin. Please make sure that you are highlighting your words when you're finished. They describe and now. Hands on top. I like how we're able to keep this volume level at a level 1. So for whispering, you can let other people finish up the writing. If you have highlighted your adjectives and you'd like to take a picture of your favorite part, you and a partner can come up and see me, but at a level 0, come show me your adjectives over by my desk and I'll give you an icon to take pictures anywhere. Let's highlight your adjectives first.
You can be partners with him. My favorite part just let's go here. I'd like to say stuff.
To write that down. Yes. What's the like? You will have to finish up a little bit of this conferencing and your meeting on Friday. So find your seats for the folders. What I'd like you to do with those ones. Use my sprayer. Ethan, alrighty. Ethan, if you could give a spray to every folder. Okay. And then who's my classroom cleaner? Lydia, if you please grab a paper towel for everybody. Yeah. Not everyone did. Now spray on this, and Lydia will help give a paper towel. Yes, please, thank you. Yep, and then put it in the bin when you are done.
Now my hand's clean. Lay down. This,
There we go. Awesome job. Oh, why don't we do those ones when we come in from recess and you're doing the desks, then you can go and do the rest of the folders. Okay? Great. Oh, I am so excited to see some of those pictures that you're already taking. Those will look so cool with your writing. And I've heard some really great descriptions like brilliant brains, sandy hair, pigtails, messy buns, and ponytails. So fun. I love it. And God has created each and every one of you with something so unique. And it's good for us to share those things with each other too. So what was something that you heard from another partner that you thought was kind of fun? Cheyenne? What was it that made you unique? Your hair. Yep, fiery red hair. I agree. One more. What was something you heard from your partner, Hudson?
that he likes to help his dad with his hands.
He helps his dad with his hands. Nice. How many of you picked hands? How many of you picked your feet? How many of you picked your hair? How many of you picked your eyes? How many of you picked something different? Ethan?
I picked my spots because they're unique.
Ooh, birthmarks. And let's see one girl. Melanie, what
I
did
did that.
you did your birthmark. Awesome. Well, my prayer warrior, you can lead us in prayer. Whenever you're ready, you can put your mask down if you're far enough away from everybody by the whiteboard.
Let's play. Dear Lord, please help anyone who plays sports. Please help them to stay safe and please help the healthcare workers to not get sick so they can still help people feel better, and please help all the people who need you in a special way. Amen.
Thank you. Today we have mini corn dogs, macaroni and cheese, pasta salad, and ice cream. Having lunch, or will we be having hot lunch today? So lunch, okay. And if you have drink, or you're gonna have milk. You have, okay, great. So if you are my line leader, you can line us up. If you have cold lunch and you are not having milk, you may go line up. Alrighty, then James, what color row can go next? Which row is looking like you're in?
Yellow.
Alright, my yellows. Oh, can we try that again? Wrapping her all the way around. Doing one way street.
Yellow.
Good.
Green. And blue. And purple. And orange.
Oh, don't forget our orange.
He forgot about his own row.
All right, on your way out, give me an adjective. Or how you would describe that body part. All stretched. Ooh, splendiferous.
My hair's Amazing. I didn't get
What was the adjective that you used? What color are you? How would you describe your hair? Great. Awesome.
Yeah, it's from the best out, don't we? And then,
I'll do the one.
good job, guys.
Oh, one side's the bit. We got that. Oh, and these. I feel like they should be more spread out than this. Cause shouldn't this one shouldn't somebody's be here? That gauges should be right there. Oh yeah, these gauges. I was like, I feel like they're right there. Okay. Where did that come from? That's Hudson.
Do we move these over a little bit too? Or keep it all?
No one else has
Middle,
that.
they were in the middle.
I don't have that.
No,
because
I moved
that's
all of
already
these by myself.
I don't have
Except
right.
for- Did someone already look at that phone?
Yeah,
I did, thank you.
Oh yeah, I have right.
Now I can just.
It's just
I moved all the ducks. Mason goes next again. Okay, and I have tuna salad.
What did you
No
just
friends. I have tuna salad.
Aw. Come
But
on.
you don't.
Does it have to always be like this?
Mommy, what do you have?
How come I get stopped and nobody else does?
I can't open this. I'm gonna give it to us. Wait, Melanie, what are you having for? Can't get it open. I'm mad at it.
Open.
Like, oh, thank you.
It's still frozen, people.
What?
Yeah, people, it's still frozen.
My 4-year-old brother is smarter than a high school. What? My 4-year-old brother is smarter than a how?
You're standing right in front of the computer. He just answers questions. I mean, so, but nobody else is.
My 4-year-old brother.
Not fair.
You have a 4-year-old brother? Oh my dad.
Grayson's 4 already.
Not my dad.
Hudson,
Wow, time
Hudson
travel.
want to trade spots so you can get stopped getting one.
Time is flying then. Oh yeah, you have to
Get
get
stopped.
like talking. A brother-in-law who's 4 years old.
I'm just being
My-
watched.
and my and what's
No, not really.
no.
frozen.
He always interrupts us when he's like in a conversation with someone. Then
Just having it on.
yeah.
They want to break the
Then
straws.
he-
Paper.
He never listens.
Oh, it's working.
Why don't you get a paper straw?
So use your pencil
No.
part just like last week and make it have right.
That was your
needle?
No.
Well, sort of.
No, it's not. The She said that. Actually, I had the I was. Oh my goodness. I'm hungry and I don't like yogurt.
We only have white.
Oh, you want to see what I have? Mason, did you move my desk for me? Just today, I have tuna salad. The best.
I told them it went there, but they said it went over there.
I
You ever tried Monty Monty? Yeah, I totally saw
I
it.
don't get it. It's good. But it's cinnamon toast. I really do not like it.
Literally not illegal.
People treat them like
It
it's
not illegal to shoot.
not illegal to eat. And dolphins do wild animals do stuff up in the zoo. Zoos are for things that go up. I eat swordfish. Fish. I'm probably just gonna take them around. Good, you wish we did? That's probably You guys still like this,
Oui.
Instead of Earth, so popular, still like You know what? Taylor Swift is so popular. But she's not even good. She's the worst singer. She's like, You were a YouTuber? My mom knows you and she would not want to know you. We love Fortnite.
Oh yeah, I played creative this morning.
Hey, you know what? I played
Trevor's the best. And your hand is Trevor. They're watching you read again.
You're a bad boy. Okay, I go to bed. I go to bed. Are those Barbies? Why are you eating Orbeez? Answer me.
They're good Orbeez. They like strawberries.
You know what? I'm eating Orbeez. It's really good. What?
And even
You want to stop.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I keep forgetting.
Okay, sounds good.
You know what? When you guys go she's actually a 5-year-old girl, and she's really like, so what do you say?
And it said JoJo's.
I know.
You're chopping open.
Babe, isn't that crazy? That was that. I don't know. She walked out of Malibu. My brother. Everyone was
You're the only one.
talking your accent.
Friends or something.
Yeah, you have one. You have. Well, you haven't forgotten. I know. Then why do you always talk about her? You didn't say you talked about her. You know what? I listen to her songs. That's the only song I have for my dad. I'm asking for like more songs. Like, I have what? Oh, I have.
You have a huge
Is that your only sister? Yeah. And my sister has. Seriously, you only even find one switch. No one else. I was like, you couldn't be a year. Yeah, 4 days. No one else. I have 5.
Oh, you have 7.
I'm busted. I have an Xbox and PlayStation 3 and another thing. Just sold it.
I have 5.
Let me figure out that.
27.
I really want to I have 28. Xboxes are have you ever seen I'm just gonna get all I'm we just sell their pants.
What?
I just ate all. I don't get it. Right, I forgot I'm mobile. You're gonna call your mom. You guys told her if these haters and all raise your hand if you like broccoli.
Really?
Broccoli. You guys like broccoli? It's so good. Broccoli. I need to like something. But broccoli is down low. I like it with like so good. I don't know. It's that's like I mean, oh. Apparently, because I went to I saw you. This is bad. Money for it. It's like a free month. When I wake up, this is I know, like every day. You guys see how much always watch it. I never people are like, hey, I'm just kidding. Like, girl, I like
White bread or beef? I love it on white I can just get it out of
You know
there.
what? You just Science, I think I go for science.
cheese or just ham?
You know what? He said, like, yeah, I was small. But you know what? Those were like 8 days Hey, Mason. And then the the worst person in the entire world.
Mason, all the attention is on you.
Growing up, I did not like I don't like math. I don't like bake. I like that.
This is for meal. You does not like potatoes.
I like mashed potatoes.
Blueberries only go good on banana bread because it's
Boys, you need to separate it over there, okay? And make sure you have your mask on.
I do it sometimes. I don't like my mic. I did. It's beer one. Wireless beer bud. I have a beer bud. I might have no, I just stuck on popcorn at work. And I just swallowed popcorn. That's not the brand that I have. I
Hey, you wanna know how
It's a no-no. My mom lets me. My mom lets me like this. Yeah. It's going to make it now. My mom lets me have them. Arby's. All because they actually last 6 hours. Albany's. You guys like I was just saying I'm listening to the podcast. You can barely hear me either. I don't know if it's over 3 literally two please, I'm really enjoying it. I can hear my mom. Please, keep your mouth closed. My ears are shaking. Literally, this is no. Stop. No, I don't. I'm good.
I say.
You know what? I'm the only good one. Thank you. What? I have no jacket without leaving any of the I'm good girl. I'm good girl. I listen to look at my lunchbox.
Or did you
Your hand would be like pizza. I should be in drama class. No, I shouldn't. That would be horrible. My sister should. My sister should be an actor. Yes, I wouldn't. Everyone else in this class that has braces is
No, it was like the one.
I'm the only one that's good. Because everyone there, he had a whole bag of popcorn. And Sadie has everything, like Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers are fun. This is my old. What are you doing? Me? Yeah. I'm packing my lunchbox. I'm just sitting on the ground. Well, because I normally put my lunchbox in there, and because there's not enough room on my desk. Okay, goodbye. People. Bye-bye. What up?
are we thinking, is it a little bit later? What is? Recess? Because the bell just rang, I think, right? Yeah, now the bells are ringing a little bit later. So is it 12 after now? I think it's
Like it
gonna
was
be-
last year?
I hope it's more like last year,
Yeah.
where it goes, we get a little
Because
bit
my kids
longer
don't
recess.
have a lot at all.
No, I think that it just went off at like what, 13?
Yeah, so it must be.
Yeah.
Maybe
so
it's 13 after that it was. I think it was 12, 13 in the past.
in the past it was, and I didn't know if it was because we were trying to stagger things that they made it a little bit shorter. But if it goes off like this, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, so my.
Yeah, cool. And I found the extra math, like I get what it means now by like tracing the teacher and
Did
the
you get
scores and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll show them that today.
Okay.
You know, to look for.
Yeah, I could probably show that in that too, because I can use my the tutoring student that I do. I have an account with them. So.
Cool. All right, sounds good.
Do I just do the same every time? I can do gauges, and then we'll just do every other. I should have one. Next course, oh, by the way. Want to know what the last is? No.
And Ethan, you can spray these ones. My phone. Thank you. Appreciate that so much.
Sadie. Did you do Mason's?
I'll go for it. Aloe vera.
Sadie.
For librarian, what you'll do, actually.
Okay, do you have to know over Oh, Jordan's can just yeah, but then you have to get in trouble.
Okay. You want to Hello.
On the rainbow card. Go to where they are.
What's up?
And we'll do
Walk quickly. Yes. Yes.
All right, our joke of the day comes to you from Sadie. And we can turn in our reading workbooks to pages 6 and 7 while she finds a really good joke. And hopefully this time, Ethan and Nora don't get this one right. Those ones are going to go back there where it says reference materials by the easel there. What games are you playing at recess today? Playing Gage? Ball. How many of you are playing kickball? Nice, awesome. Anything different? Gage, what were you playing?
I was trying to kickball and I was trying Judah. Yeah, sorry, some kids. I'm trying them their names.
Oh, awesome. That's great. And Judah, we have your reading workbook coming your way. Alrighty. Sadie, you got a good joke for us? All right, quiet on the set. Sadie's got a good joke. Oh yeah, we gotta remember to spray our desks. Last year we would wipe desks before we went out, so I guess we gotta get used to doing it after recess. Mhm. Yeah, you can take your masks down for a little bit.
That's it, I got dirty. I don't know how.
All right, 10 long seconds. 9. If you have something, if you need garbage or anything, it's over there. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awesome. What's our joke, Sadie? What Christmas carols do monkeys love the best?
Monkey bells. Banana bells.
No?
Jungle bells.
Oh, got it. Last second. Jungle bells. Very cool. All right. Well, we are going to do a little catch up from reading earlier this morning. We're going to look at our vocab one more time. So if you could please beat my finger to where the heading says vocabulary. We're on page 6, and I wonder if you might need a different one.
Did I grab the wrong one?
They all look so similar.
I think so.
that one instead. You get 3, 4, and give you 1, 2. Alrighty. Beating my finger to where it says vocabulary. Read the directions, please, right underneath that heading for me, Nora.
Use examples.
Okay, so the first word is alter. And if you can, with your hands, alter, do that motion for me. Alter means to change something. The storm will alter the park if many trees fall. So a few questions we'll answer together. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 together, and then you'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 with a partner. What other kinds of storms have you seen alter things in your state? Reba?
I was just raising my hand because I just used the word.
Can you say that again?
You said the word.
You raise up our hand.
Oh, because when we see that highlighted word, you raise the hand. Ah, gotcha. All right. Well, what kind of storms have you seen alter things in our state?
Well, some snowstorms can knock trees down or make the grass look dead.
Very true. Very true. Melanie.
The one snowstorm that we had, the storm we had that had the fall size hail.
Yes, hailstorms too. Cool. You can probably come up with a few more, but we'll keep moving on. Good ideas. Hailstorm. Can I tell you a quick story?
Yes.
Okay. My favorite car when I was in college was a red Chevy Cobalt. It was the cutest little thing. It had 2 doors on it. It was super speedy. It looked super cool. But I named it Dot. You want to know why I named it Dot? It had all these dots from all this hail damage that had happened before. So the entire front of it was dented. And the person who had it before me had lived on a farm, and she didn't have a place, I guess, to put her car, so she left it out. Hail came down. It pummeled poor little Dot, and it had all this hail damage on it. So I called it Dot because of that. So when I think of hail, I think of my car. But now I have my new car. Her name is Eva, and she is black with no dents. It's great. All right, moving on. Collapse. Floodwaters cause the bridge to collapse. My question is, what might cause a tent to collapse? We talked about that before in yesterday's lesson, Ethan. A storm. Give me one more thing. What might cause a tent to collapse, Maren?
If you don't put stakes in.
Good. So loose stakes. Is it an S-T-E-A-K or is it an S-T-A-K-E? 1 or 2? Raise your hand if you think it's 1. Raise your hand if you think it's 2. You're right. It is S-T-A-K-E.
That's a stake.
And a stake you put into the ground. You don't want to have an S-T-E-A-K because that's the steak that you eat. All right? And you're not going to be putting in your tent with meat. All right. Next up is a crisis. A crisis is when we have a problem or an emergency, such as a flood. Rescue workers help people during an emergency or a crisis, such as a flood. But what other event might be a crisis? Izzy?
My grandma was alone, and during the night she got hives, so she had to call the ambulance.
An allergic reaction. Those can be very, very scary emergencies. Hudson.
A seizure.
Very true. A medical emergency. So a seizure. Write down one other crisis that you can think of on your own. And put your pinky in the sky when you are done with that idea. Your prim and proper. Ethan.
I learned this from my sister that if you hold it for 2 years, that's the bad finger in China.
That's what in China?
The bad finger in China.
Oh, we won't talk about that. That would be definitely a crisis for sure. All right, so we've done 1, we've done 2, we've done 3. We are going to move on to our fourth one, destruction. The dogs ran through the store, causing a lot of damage and destruction. Tell me, how could wind cause destruction around your area? Lydia? Give me another way. A boy, please, that I maybe haven't heard about. James.
So for me, big going on full.
So, so branches break, and what did you say? They break down and drop.
One time when our power went off, in the morning when we went to bed, we found this huge tree that fell outside.
I've seen that before too, where it has an entire tree just cracked off and
Yeah,
fallen and almost hit the house.
We had to get a chainsaw and get some more wood out.
And that's how you would respond to a natural disaster. Good connection there. All right. With the partner that I assigned to you, I'd like you to do the last 4. Answer those questions, and then when you're finished, bring your workbook back to your desk, put it in your desk, and wait patiently for Bible. Lainey and Hudson. Elias and James. Melanie and Grant. Mason and Lydia. Sadie H. and Nora. Judah is going to work with Izzy. Bria is going to work with Riley. Ethan is going to work with Marin. Gage is going to work with Cheyenne. Kaylee is going to work with Levi. Jarrett is going to work with Sadie N. Is there anyone's name that I did not call? Good. Means I've got all of you in my bucket. You may go anywhere around the room. Do these 4 and then put them away. When you're finished, be ready for Bible when you're done. All right, you're going to have to get it at the end of it. Hands on top. Repeat after me. We got 6 minutes. Take a look at the timer to just double check how much time you have left. Working efficiently, please. What's your question? They're part of the government.
I don't think I've ever been on I'd probably like
Like Goliath is actually an adjective. Use it as an adjective. If something is Goliath, it is huge. And they got it from that guy's name.
unexpected. I don't think I posted it. Wait, that's actually right. Why did I do that?
It is an adjective. But were you thinking of the person? Alrighty. Have your desks cleared off, please. Workbooks can be put into your desks. I'll take a look at those answers later on. In the Bible, the past few days, we've been talking about languages and different forms of writing. I have my handy ball here. I'm going to sanitize it every time that I pass it around, but I'm going to ask a couple questions. If you think you know the answer, I'll toss the ball to you, and then you'll just toss it back to me. So my question is, what is that form of writing? The very earliest form of writing that was just pictures that formed ideas. Are you talking about the land that it started in?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to try that one? Try that one.
Oh, Mesopotamia.
Very, very good. Mesopotamia. Now, in Mesopotamia, there was a few forms of writing. The earliest forms of writing was when pictures were formed into different phrases. What was that, Izzy? Pictographs. Nice job. Thank you very much. After pictographs, in the land of Mesopotamia. Can you say that with me, please? Mesopotamia, where Abraham started off his journeys as well. There was another form, wedge shapes. There's 500 symbols, and that was in the form of writing called what, Melanie?
Hieroglyphics?
Close. We talked about that yesterday. This one starts with a C. Pick someone if you need a little help. Elias. Cuneiform, very good. So pictographs have pictures. Can you do that with me? Pictographs have pictures, but cuneiform is wedge shapes. Can you say that for me? Wedge shapes. Great. And then we jumped into Egyptian writing, and Egyptian writing, that was, James? Hieroglyphics. Very good. Now, how were hieroglyphics similar to pictographs? Hudson?
They had pictures and they like drew gods and stuff.
They drew pictures for sounds and for symbols and things. Absolutely. Name two things that were tricky when it comes to writing in hieroglyphics. Nora?
Like memorizing like all 500 letters.
So learning it would be, for sure, and knowing all the symbols. Now, in hieroglyphics, that's okay. In hieroglyphics, there were, cuneiform had 500. We don't know how many we had in hieroglyphics, but we do know that it would definitely be, take time to learn it all. Talk to me about writing it. What would be difficult about writing it? Ethan?
It would be difficult at writing it because clay,
Yes, and it takes a long time to make the papyrus, right? And it takes a long time to let those clay tablets sit in the sun, for sure. If you would please take out your Bible dictionaries, and Judah, you might not have one yet, but you can follow along with Elias. And turn to page 7, please. Page 7, where it says biblical languages. this whole time, we've had pictographs, we've had cuneiform, we've had hieroglyphics, but all of those are languages that didn't have an alphabet. And now we're going to move into the land of Canaan. And in Canaan, there was a new development in writing called the alphabet. And this is where we start getting shapes that stand for the sounds of things, not just shapes that stand for words or ideas, but shapes that stand for the sounds. So if you take a look at the board here, the Canaanites, and if my electrician can turn off the lights, please, you can see it a little bit better. In the year 1500 BC, and BC means what again, Melanie?
Before Christ.
So 1500 years before Christ, the Canaanites just started an alphabet. And so they came up with a shape that matched the sound that their word ox stood for. So for us, this would be what letter? That would actually be a Hudson.
An O.
An O, absolutely. Our next one, what do you think that one stands for? What could that be standing for? Elias? C or E? That's actually their word for house. Next one, what might that one stand for? Judah? It looks like it might be an L. That would be a throw stick. So that might be something we use for games or maybe for hunting. This one. This would stand for the sound that started what Canaanite word, Riley? What's the symbol of? A fish, right? So that would start the sound of the letter that would start their word, fish. Okay? So we can see all of them. You can take a look, see at all of those ones. You've got wrap, weapon. There's this one, we're not sure what it means. Palm of their hand. Staff watering, you can see the rest all the way down. Can someone read for me? We're going to go read a little bit in the dictionary and then look at another set of languages that pop up. So could someone read for me that first paragraph there under biblical languages? Sadie. Sadie Ann.
People have spoken different languages since the Tower of Babel. In the Old Testament, Hebrew was a common language of the Israelites. Each letter in the Hebrew alphabet stood for a syllable instead of a sound. There were 22 consonants and no vowels. Hebrew was written from the right to the left, not from the left to the right.
All right, take out your pencil and just circle up where it says 22 consonants. So what's a consonant? Who can tell me what a consonant is? Lydia.
Like, you can't have all consonants in a word. You need a vowel.
Right. Give me some vowels that we know. A, E, I, O, U, all of those. So anything that's not one of those, right? And so the Hebrew alphabet, they had 22. How many letters do we have in our alphabet? Ethan? 26. But they would take out all the vowels, and instead of reading them from this way to this way, like fish, they would read it from right to left, like this, shift. They would not read it house, they would read it east, south. Okay, they would read it from this way to that way, no spaces, no vowels, just capital letters that were consonants. How many do you think that would be kind of tricky to start to read that? I think so. Let's take a look at the Hebrew alphabet. Okay, so 700 years before Christ, we have our Hebrew alphabet starting to develop. Someone go up there and circle some letters or some symbols that match up with our Canaanite ones. Gage, why don't you go up with your marker and circle one?
ones seem similar?
I think it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
The staff, the prop kind of looks the same.
So you're saying that this one kind of matches up with that one, and that one kind of matches up with that one, for sure. Pick one other person to go up and circle up another one that seems similar.
Levi.
I see one right in the middle that looks kind of similar. Yeah, the one that's kind of the fence, right? Very cool. Very good. Alrighty. Will someone please read for me that next paragraph underneath the word English? We're back in our Bible dictionaries. Let's have Melanie. Thank you.
When the Israelites went to the exile, they lived in many people from different countries. The Israelites learned to speak Aramaic.
Ooh, say this one all together. And thanks, Elias, for sharing with Judah. I appreciate it. Circle that big word there that starts with a capital A and say it after me, please. Aramaic.
Aramaic.
Good. Aramaic.
So that they could communicate. Aramaic was similar to Hebrew. Jeremiah 10:12, 2 sections. Jeremiah 10:11, 2 sections of the book of Ezra, and much of the book of Daniel were written in Aramaic.
Very good. So let's take a look at some Aramaic. This is Hebrew in the 1st century before Christ. So about 100 years before Jesus was born, we got a new Hebrew that looks something like this. Some of these are kind of similar to our previous Hebrew, but you can see how the languages are changing and some of the symbols are changing. Can someone go up though and show me which ones do look very similar? Nora. Which ones look kind of similar?
Like our alphabet today or to this one?
The one that's similar to the Hebrew. So Aramaic to Hebrew, which ones seem similar to each other? Like I kind of see this one here, the one for mouth. It's very similar.
Maybe this one and this one.
Yep. Yeah, you can circle those ones up for sure.
This one kind of does, but this one has two.
Yeah, but those ones you can see that they're similar there too.
And then these ones.
Yeah, those ones. The ones that stand for monkey, right? For sure. Awesome. Thanks, Nora. You can have a seat there. Can someone read for me the next paragraph underneath that? So we're going from Hebrew now to Greek. Izzy, thanks.
During New Testament times, Greeks became very important. Many people learned the Greek language. The New Testament was written in Greek that people in many regions could read it. The Old Testament was translated into Greek in the 3rd or 2nd century BC. The translation was called the Septuagint.
Ooh, that's a big word. Let's say it all together. Septuagint.
Septuagint.
That is the New Testament that was written in Greek. So, drum roll, please. Let's see the Greek alphabet here. All right. So, what do you notice about the Greek alphabet? Oh, that looks like coming home to me. Ethan?
That looks like our little
It does. Let's take a little bit closer look. Put on your binoculars, please. Let's zoom it in a little bit.
all of those.
Whoa! Hey, you're back to the work.
Good man.
All right, so we have A, now we have B, we have F, and we have triangle.
Yeah. Triangle. Triangle.
Your ABS, that's what you would learn in Greek, right? Okay, so it's similar but not exactly. What's different than our alphabet? Cheyenne,
The F, the second one doesn't have the full line.
it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The F doesn't have quite the full line underneath. And then Izzy,
The fourth letter is just a triangle. It's not. Most of them are letters except for the just
right, Mason.
I have something to say about the D.
Okay.
The reason it's one of its marks, I guess, is the mark of Donalus, of one of the greatest inventors.
Oh, thank you for that connection there, right? So we have obviously some similarities, but not exactly. And then Z comes in the middle. L and M and N come at the end, and then we have a hangman sign, and then we have sideways WE, sideways E, and we're going to sing with me. Should we try to sing it together? Let's try it. A, B, S, triangle, E, Y, Z, H, I, K, L, M, N, O. Hangman, swing, E, sideways W, T, and we're done. All right. So now you know the Greek alphabet. Hooray.
Why is there a random blank spot?
Why is there a random blank spot? Good question, Hudson. Why? Can someone answer that for him? Elias?
Maybe that letter wasn't in there.
We don't have all of the letters that match with some of those words on the side there. Maybe it might have been lost in translation. I'm not sure. I would love to talk to someone who's Greek, but I don't know anyone who speaks Greek. So there you go. Bria, what do you think? Math Greek, sure. All right, and then our last paragraph. If someone with their mask on could quick read that last paragraph for me, we're going to go into Latin. Elias.
When the Romans became powerful, Latin became an official language. The translation of the Bible into Latin was completed in AD 405. The translation was called the Vulgate. The church used the Vulgate until the Reformation.
Very good. So there used to be a time when if you were a Christian, you would have the Bible written in Latin, but oftentimes you would be living in Germany. Well, you'd be living in other countries that didn't speak Latin. But the Bible was only written in Latin. But you were never taught Latin. So you could never read the Bible. So who do you think was the only person who could ever read the Bible to you? Judah? A Latin priest. Right. So only the people in the church could read you the Bible. Only the people in church could tell you what the Bible means. And only the people in the church would have those would have the Bible because you wouldn't be able to read it anyway. So Gerbil, please let's take a look at the Latin alphabet. Yay! That looks like all right, well, let's see what P is. All right, so bring in those binoculars, let's zoom it in. All right, no problem. So A, good, check. B, good, check. G, F, okay. D, well, we got our D. That's good triangles, that's good. E, I, interesting. C, Z, H, I. Okay, so what do you notice about German, or what do you notice about Greek compared to Latin? Similar or really, really, really different? Bria?
That was kind of similar.
They're very similar. Oh, look at that.
Hey, man.
Hangman
Oh, it was a P. And that was
a Q. Oh. And then, so that was a P. So then we found an R down here. Oh, look at that. That sideways W was actually S. And then we got T, T. So
TT.
we have a lot of similarities between Greek and Latin. Our Greek was what the New Testament was written in. Latin was what most of us would have read after the Greek was translated into Latin. So lots of different ways that the Bible was written in, for sure. If we look at all of these, Canaanite, Hebrew, Greek, and Latin. Raise your hand if which one you would rather write in the most. Canaanite, Hebrew, first century Hebrew or Aramaic, Greek,
Okay, some of us will do the Greek. Okay, that's kind of fun. Or Latin. That might be a little bit most similar, huh? All of these languages were what helped our Bible develop. What you get to do for the next couple minutes, I'm going to give you the same sheet. Mrs. Prime is going to hand them out. And you can rip this page off. I want you to try using one of these alphabets. I'm going to give you the choice between the Greek or the Latin. So say for me, please, Greek or Latin.
Greek or Latin.
And I want you to do the first phrase of our Bible theme verse here, the grass withers. And I want you to use the Greek or the Latin alphabet here. But Miss Vermeer, what if I don't have a certain letter that's in here? Like we don't have a G in the Greek or Latin. So what are you going to have to do? Melanie,
Make it up.
you're going to either have to make up your own, or you can actually use the G from the English alphabet. Okay, so try to write out the grass withers using Greek or Latin, and if there's one letter that's not there, make one up, or use our English alphabet. Okay, there you go.
I think I know what we're doing.
Your Bible dictionaries you can put away. I'll give us 5 minutes to work on this. Alrighty, I like how Sadie was putting her things away quietly and ready. So is Judah, so is Elias. Most of their time. Thank you so much. You may have your mask down as you work on this if it's at a level 0. Thank you. And I'll take some time. I'll write out my own too. That's a good question. So there's actually 2 sides with lines on it. Use this side. Use the one that's on its own page so you can have them side by side. It does say your favorite verse. I would like you to do the grass withers. Can you tell me what phrase I just said? Just the grass withers for now. If you finish that, yes, all of them are uppercase. Rip this off. Okay. Use this side, and then the other side is for your alphabet.
I didn't have this one.
Yep, so you find a letter and match it up. Oh, Sadie, do you need one? Okay. One there. Do we have an extra? Oh, perfect. Awesome.
Sorry, Sadie.
Nothing personal.
It really wasn't.
Yeah, Elias said it should all be capitalized, and that was a good point.
If you finish that one phrase, then you can continue on with the flowers fall. Let's see what we come up with. So that was mine in Greek. Came up with my G and my R. And my W since I didn't have one. Latin's probably one of these.
What if someone did the Canaanite?
Alrighty, then when you are finished with that, please tuck that into your take home folder. You can put that and take that home, both pages. I think we can all say that we're happy to have our own alphabet with consonants and vowels, with spaces and lowercase and uppercase. Oh, and thank goodness we also have punctuation. Hebrews, they had no punctuation, so you really didn't know when a sentence stopped and when it started. So, things to be thankful for. All right, at a level 0, I'd like you to take out a scissors, a glue stick, and your social studies notebook.
Same stuff.
I'm going to pass these ones out for us. I'm so used to giving them to paper passers. That's literally just my natural thing. It's like there's nothing different about them. All right. Thank you for thinking about putting supplies away at level 0 and taking them out. Well, thank you so much. Blue, green, come see me. You guys are all set and ready to go. I will be very special.
Got to that time.
And Lauren, Alright, when you have your supplies on your desk, put your head on your desk. And Mason, I also need your help. Take these anywhere around the room, on the walls, someplace that you can see, but you have to.
Get a pair.
All right, so we have some 4th graders who have decided to be quite sneaky here. No, we're good. So once you put yours on wherever it was, you can go back to your seat.
We've got some fourth graders here who are a little sneaky. They have some vocabulary slips of paper with vocabulary words and definitions all around the room. You just got a sheet with your vocabulary words for social studies. What I'd like you to do when I say go is to cut your vocabulary cards and glue them into the next blank page in your notebook. Go. In order to do our activity, you need to have our vocab sheet cut along the dark lines and glued in to the next open page in your notebook. Yes. Yes, you do it because you know where your two are, but maybe not quite everybody else's. Yes, that would be awesome. Thank you. Melanie. Be careful, and maybe you can glue that into your paper, and it shouldn't be too far away. And remember, our classroom cleaners can pick up any scraps along the way. Good. So you have one big rectangle, okay?
Here you go, sir. You can hold on to this if you would like. Do you want them to put it after their maps or if they have that first page? I think I can.
They should put them after their maps. Yep. Put them after your maps. Melanie.
So do we glue them on the back side of our map paper or?
Yeah, I can show you.
What do we do with those?
Well, those ones you want to keep them all together so they were in a box like that. So just cut that off and then put it on this side, okay? Yeah. Hands on top. Thank you. I think we need to know where we're gonna put it on, right? So you got your two map sides, okay? And then you're gonna flip it over, whoop, and plunk it right on that next page there. Okay, and you're gonna glue that in. All right, then if you can just put your thumbs up for me so I know that you are ready to go. Okay, well, it's on now, so it's good to go right there. You can put it there, that's fine. Yeah. As long as both parts are on there. Great. Alrighty. So you have some blanks, and you have some blanks on your vocab board side. You have blanks on your definition side. You're gonna go around the room, and I'm gonna give us, let's see, how many, let's count them up. How many words do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you got about 9 words. I'll give us, 6 minutes to see if we can find them. And, I found one already. I found border, which is a line that divides one place from another. So I'm going to find where that is. Okay, so a line that divides one place from another is a border. I'm going to write in that vocab word right here. And I'm going to go around the room and see if I can find the other ones. But your classmates have been kind of sneaky, so I wonder if you can find them all. What questions do you have before you begin? Izzy.
So like if you find like the definition, then you write it down on places that don't have a definition.
Correct. So you find the missing blanks and fill them in around the room. All set?
No.
If you have any questions, come see me. Your time starts now. Sadie, what do you notice about yours? You were already. Whew. I almost forgot to ask. Tell me when to stop at what level we need to be at when we're going around the room.
Stop.
Oh, let's try it one more time. Oh, 4th grade math. I heard some voices. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Go. Let's go get one that's really gonna work for you. Alrighty. Let's see if I can find another one. Just grab a clipboard for now, okay? And then you can use this one, and then you can write in on a clipboard and then see if you okay? So that way you have enough time. Okay, now you're missing some definitions. So now you gotta go find the ones with definitions. Mm-hmm. Good work. So let's take a look at this in here. Okay, so you found border. I found border here, a line that divides one place from another. Okay, so these ones, the distance, you kind of split these apart, right? They should be laid on this side, so they're a little off. Like this one goes here, that one goes here. A line that divides one place from another. I found that one here, and that matches up with border. So I'm gonna put border right there. Okay. Make sure you have all blanks because when I say Sadie, find one over here. That one, tributary. What's the definition? You have the definition here? Yeah, so that is a tributary. That's where you put the definition in that blank. Good. Man, my hider is really hitting. Oh! how Judah came right back to his desk. All right, raise your hand if you got all of them. Found all of them. All right, raise your hand if you were just missing one or two. All right, we're getting there. Awesome. I love the way that we got there to each of our places at a level 0. That was great. All right, so let's talk about our first one. It was starting with a blank there, and that was an area with at least one feature that makes it different from other areas. What was the word that goes with that? Melanie. I like that. It starts with an R, but not religion. Final answer? Region. Very good. So that was region. Our next one, we had relative location. What was the definition of relative location? Judah?
Where a place is where a place is reaction to others placed on earth.
Good. Where a place is in relation to other places on earth. The next one we did that one already, was border, a line that divides one place from another, right? We have tons of borders that separate our states. Physical features. What's the definition of physical features? Elias.
Features formed by nature.
Features formed by nature. Do that one more time. Features formed by nature. Thanks for putting in the ones that maybe you were missing there. All right, what about plains? We have plains. Those are also known as, Melanie?
Areas of low flat land.
Good. Areas of low, flat. Our next one we had was fertile soil. How many of you have families that work on farms or maybe have a garden in your backyard and you need to have fertile soil? What do you make, Martin, in your garden? What do you grow?
A lot of watermelon, squash, potatoes, tomatoes, flowers.
Fabulous. We need to have good soil. What do you need to feed your soil for it to be good?
So
Yes, a lot of times manure, right? Absolutely. There's a lot of nutrients in that. So what's the definition of fertile soil, Lauren?
soil good for growing crops.
Good. Make sure you got that one. Soil good for growing crops. This one is low flat land. All right. Our next one, after soil good for growing crops, small rivers that flow into larger rivers. Elias?
Tributary.
Everybody say that one for me. That was a big word. Tributary. I'm going to write that one out for us in case you didn't get it. Tributary. T-R-I-B-U-T-A-R-Y. It's a little river that flows into a really big one. All right, the next one we have is human features. What's the definition of human features, Sadie Navarro? Good. Features made by people. So a human feature that we have would be any cities that we build, a bridge. Can you think of any other features that we see that are made by people? Nora. Stores. Yep.
Man-made dams.
Dams, absolutely.
Any buildings.
Any buildings you might have, absolutely, yes. Can you say it again?
Okay.
Food, yep. And we're thinking more of things that we would see like that was like built with other materials. So food actually would be like a natural resource if we were growing it, right? Good. All right, and our last one, that is a blank that says all the businesses that provide one kind of product or service. Elias. Industry is correct. All right, we'll tackle these social studies vocab words a little bit more in the next couple days. But you can close those up, put them in your desk. At a level 0, put away any other supplies that you might have, and then the nicest row will line up for music. Come on, leader, line us up.
Hold your hands.
I don't know which one you're gonna pick. They're all looking pretty good.
Purple.
Purple. The next time, which aisle will you take? That one. Perfect. Next one.
Yellow. Blue. Orange. And green.
I told Sadie this morning I was glad she wore green, and Mason, thank you for wearing blue. I think that helped me a lot. All right. It's time. You can take them down. I'll see you later. See you later.
Gavin. You just write Miss Vermeer.
Oh, Miss Vermeer. You have Miss Vermeer. You want to have Miss Vermeer?
Write that real. Gavin.
My name here too. Miss Vermeer, and then we'll put that in the middle. Put your name on there. That's a good question. The music holders will go. Let's keep them in your desk for now.
Yes, sir. One more. Alright. Yes, sir. A little bit of baby sitting down. Where is your folder supposed to go, Hudson? Oh, in your desk. Oh.
I'd like you just to see how it goes putting it in your desk. We don't want to tile on our back pocket.
Yeah, one for Gavin. And Nora got you.
Nora, if you want to look on the side of the mailboxes, it says their numbers.
Fourth graders, if you could please take out your assignment books, we're going to put attendance in for the day. And Luda, I have the assignment book for you.
Oh, wait.
Could you put Juda's name on this for me with Sharpie?
Row would be great.
Alrighty, so our calendar helper, if they could put out our calendar dates, that would be fantastic.
Sorry, I forgot this morning.
Oh, we're all getting into new routines, so I don't blame you. Awesome. All right, our calendar helper put up our calendar dates, so let's say it together, please. Today is Wednesday, August 19, 2020. And if I open it up, what color is it? You can put hairs. Just put it. Just give it to me. Put it right here. What color is that one, Hudson?
Blue.
It's blue. As blue as what?
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say that. As blue as your shirt.
And for girl, I don't have an account.
Okay, I will get you one then. Alrighty. In fact, there are some underneath that black magic curtain. There are some in a bin there. As blue as what, James?
As blue as the one in the ocean.
Oh, I love that. As blue as Melanie. Oh, so creative. Bible memory is due on Friday. Work on 10 minutes of extra math. I did find where the score is, so you can write that down. I'll show you in a moment. Grow is due tomorrow. Science 0, language arts 0, reading is 0. If you didn't finish your yellow spelling sheet, page 7B, that is due tomorrow. I wonder. Okay, that's good to go. All right. Anything else that we need to write in? Levi?
What if you did after Monday?
So you did 20 minutes of it?
Yeah.
Then you would, the idea is that we'd spread it out throughout the week, but in that case, since you did 20 minutes, you write down the 2 scores for.
And I didn't know what the score was.
Let me show you the scores, okay? So you can see what it looks like. Melanie?
What's page 2B?
7B, that's the spelling sheet we did today. That's it.
I forgot to do it on Monday, so I do 20 minutes today.
You can do 20 minutes today, or you can do 10 minutes today and 10 minutes tomorrow, however you want to split it up. So I'm going to my class. I'm going to go to my computer here. And my pin is 9254. Judah, you do not have one yet, so you get off the hook. No homework, no math homework for you today, Judah. I know. All right, and there's going to be a test that would be a placement test that would show
You want to be
how fast I
better
can
and
do
faster
things.
at math, don't you?
And then after
Are you
that,
ready to get
I would go
started?
and take my test, and I'd race the teacher. You can say them if you know them.
24. 49. 0. 4. 49. 4. 54. 24.
Oh no! Wow!
24. 49. 9. 24. 0. 4. 9. 0. 0.
Good.
24. 4. 0. 9. 49. 0. 4. 0. 54. 2. 24. 9. 0. 2. 0. 0. 49. 4. 2. 4. 54. 24. 9. 0. 0. 0. 49. 2. 4. 54. 2. 24. 9. 24. 0. 0. 24. 49. 0. 4. 54. 4. 2. 24. 0. 9. 0.
Oh
You got 0. 4. 4. 49. 24. How are you this good? 2. 0. 9. 0. 49. 0. 4. 4. 24. 2. 0.
All right, Gage, you gotta go if you're KB. I'll see you later.
9. 0. Dude, watch the guy. It's so fun. 0. 4. 24. 4. 2.
All right, and I'm done.
41.
You are done with that practice. Here's the most smileys you got in a row.
All right, so 41 would be my score, and that's what I would put on that chart on in my orange folder.
I only got
Okay.
3.
Maren.
I did it on Monday and it didn't have a race. Yeah,
You did it Monday.
Today it did. I did it for me. You had to do it twice.
So if you see my hand, help out your neighbor and make the same choice. I'd love to answer Maren's questions without some other voices. So the first time through, I think it needs you to take like a practice test, and then you have maybe another test. But if you try a second time, you should have racing teacher come up. And if it doesn't, then let me know. We'll practice it at school, okay? But I don't want you to stress out too much. If you don't have a score, then just give a little check mark, okay? And I'll have your mom's signature, and I can see it on my computer that you've done it, okay? All right, Ethan.
I don't know my favorite.
It was on your sheet that was sent home. So if you know where that is, you'll find it there. All right.
It didn't have a PIN number. It had enrollment code.
Enrollment code. Okay, so I'll get you your PIN then.
I think my mom didn't.
Okay. Well, then how about this? If you can get on tonight, great. If you're having trouble with the PIN number, then don't worry, we'll get your PIN number tomorrow. We have those ready to go for you then. Alrighty? Any extra math questions?
My mom did that way they don't sign in on the side. It says like type in enrollment code or something. Type that on the sheet.
It will be easier once they get your pin then to do it. But if you found a way around it, awesome. Great. All right. Nice when we have moms that help us, right? For sure. All right, grab what you want for read out loud, and we will finish today. That's what we do. Yep, and if it's finished, stop it. That goes all the way across. Little reminder. Raise your hand if you like lights off. Stella? Raise your hand if you like lights on. Stella. Lights off. So for read out loud, can someone just share with Judah how we do read out loud? Izzy?
You can like color or you can just sit and listen to the next word. But it has to be quiet.
If you have to go to the bathroom, then I'll look for the corner out of the corner of my eye, and I'll look for fingers crossed like that if you need to use the restroom. But we are going to start with chapter 5. Oh, can we also just double check in with Julia? What is our main character's name in this story, and tell us a little bit about her and a problem that she has. Grant. And can she talk or no? Nope, she can't talk, she can't say a word, and she has a disability that is called, Elias, do you know? Yeah. She has cerebral palsy, so she can't speak, but she has a very sharp mind, right? What else were you going to say? Masks breaks can be totally done. Yep. We have a mask break there. Chapter 5 says, I have been at Spalding Street Elementary School for 5 years. It's very ordinary, filled with kids just like the schools I see on television shows. Kids who chase each other on the playground and run down the hall to get to their desks just before the bell rings. Kids who slide on icy patches in the winter and stomp in puddles in the spring. Kids who shout and push. Kids who sharpen their pencils, go to the board to do math problems, and open their books to read a poem.
For buses,
Can you say that again?
Gauge.
We got Gage. Lainey, are you back door today? You're going home with Sadie. Yep. Okay, great. Kids who write their answers on notebook paper and stuff their homework into backpacks. Kids who throw food at each other in the lunchroom while they sip on juice boxes. Kids who sing in the choir, learn to play the violin, and take gymnastics or ballet or swimming lessons after school. Kids who shoot baskets in the gym. Their conversations fill the halls as they make plans, make jokes, make friends. Kids who, for the most part, ignore kids like me. The special needs bus, as they call it, has a cool wheelchair lift built in the door, and it picks me up every morning in front of my house. When we get to school, the drivers take their time and make sure all the belts and buckles are tight before they lower us all with walkers or wheelchairs or crutches or helmets down on the bus lift, one by one, to the ground. Then an aide will roll us or help us walk over to a waiting area. When the weather is bright and sunny, we sit outside the school. I like to watch the regular kids as they play Foursquare while they wait for the bell to ring. They look like they're having so much fun. They ask one another to play, but no one's ever asked any of us. Not that we could anyway, but it would be nice if somebody would say hi. I guess the Foursquare players must think we're all so backward that we don't care, that we get treated like we're invisible. I was so excited when Mom first enrolled me here. I thought I'd learn new things every day, but mostly it was simply something to do that took up time and got me out of the house. In second and third grades, I probably learned more from the sci-fi or Discovery channels than I ever learned at school. My teachers were nice most of the time, but they would have needed x-ray vision like Superman to see what was in my head. I am in a special program with other children with what they call disabilities. Our ages range from 9 to 11. Our learning community, what a joke, has been together since I started school. We just do what we did the year before, but with a new teacher. We don't even get a new classroom each year. Can you imagine that? Stay in the same classroom every single year. Oof. So the same kids I'm with now were together in second grade with a teacher named Mrs. Tracy. As third graders, we suffered through Mrs. Phillips, who could have gotten the award for worst teacher in the world. There are 6 self-contained learning communities in our wing of the building. Children with various conditions, from preschoolers to kids who ought to be in high school by now. Our classroom, room H5, might be nice for babies, but give me a break. It's painted yellow and pink. One wall is covered with a sun with a happy face, a huge rainbow, and dozens of flowers, also with smiley faces. The other wall is painted with happy bunnies, kittens, and puppies. Bluebirds fly all over a sky with perfect white clouds. Even the birds are smiling. I'm almost 11 years old, and I have to look at puppies in paradise. If I have to look at puppies in paradise for one more day, I think I'll puke. Ashley, the youngest in our group, actually does puke quite a bit. She's 9, but she could pass for 3. She has the smallest wheelchair I've ever seen. She's our fashion model. She is just plain beautiful. Movie star eyes, long curly hair, and a tiny pixie nose. She looks like a doll that you see in a box on a shelf, except she's prettier. Her mother dresses her in a perfectly matching outfit every day. If she has on a pink shirt, she wears pink slacks, pink socks, and 2 tiny pink bows in her hair. Even her little fingernails have been done to match. When we do what the teachers and therapists call group activities, it's hard for Ashley to participate. Her body is really stiff, and it's tough for her to reach or grab or hold anything. Every Christmas, they make the kids in H5 decorate a stupid 6-foot styrofoam snowman. I don't know what the children in the regular classrooms get to do, but I know it's close to holiday time when whatever teacher we have that year pulls things out of that closet. Mrs. Hyatt, the kindergarten teacher, loved that messed up snowman. Just 3 huge balls of yellowing styrofoam stuck together with pins and pipes. "Let's decorate, children," she said in a squeaky and annoying voice. "We're going to place decorations with Velcro or toothpicks or glue, whatever works, on Sydney, our H5 holiday snowman." I don't know how old that snowman was at that point, but poor Sydney could not stand up straight. It leaned like someone who drank too much, who needed the wall to hold it up. Mrs. Hyatt gave us green snowflakes. Really? Green? We were the dumb kids. I guess we weren't supposed to care. Brown garland. Stars in purple and pink. "Do you like the snowman, Ashley?" Mrs. Hyatt asked her. It's almost impossible for Ashley to communicate because her body is so tight. Her talking board, which just has 2 words on it, yes and no. She turned her head slightly to the left for no. I bet she wished she could knock that whole thing down. Compared to Ashley, Carl is huge. Even though he's just 9, he's got a special wheelchair that's extra wide. And it takes 2 aides to lift him in and out of it. But he's good with his hands. He can move his own chair, and he can hold a pencil well enough to write his name. And stab a snowman. Carl sticks pencils and rulers into the snowman's torso and pens into its head. Mrs. Hyatt used to clap her hands and say in her little squeaky voice, "Good job, Carl, so creative." Carl would just laugh. He can talk, but only in very short sentences that usually have 2 parts. He has very strong opinions. "Snowman is dumb," he'd yell. "Very, very dumb." I think he hates the snowman as much as I do. One year, he pinned a diaper on the back and another on the front of the bottom third of the snowman. The teacher let them stay. Well, Maria, who has Down syndrome, is 10. She loves Christmas and Easter and Valentine's Day and Earth Day even. It doesn't really matter. If it's a holiday, Maria is ready to celebrate. She's wide around the middle, a little like our snowman, but Maria talks all the time. She's fun to be around, even though she insists on calling me Melly Belly. Every year when it's time to bring out the ancient snowman, Maria jumps and cheers with real excitement. I'm pretty sure she's the only kid in our class who truly likes it. It's time for Sydney the snowman, she gasps. Can you put his hat on, please, please? Can I put his hat on, please, please? Can I give him my red scarf? Sydney will love my red scarf. Mrs. Hyatt and every teacher after her always lets Maria take charge of the green paper cutout candy canes and the purple striped stars cut from wrapping paper. Maria kisses each decoration before attaching it with Velcro to the snowman. She hugs Sydney each afternoon before she goes home. And she cries when it's time to put Sydney away each year. Even though she has trouble figuring it out complicated stuff, Maria understands people and how they feel. How are you sad today, Melly Belly? She asked me one morning a couple of years ago. How could she have known that my goldfish had died the day before? I let her give me a big hug, and I did feel better. If Maria is our hugger, Gloria is our rocker. She rocks for hours in the corner under one of the dumb smiling flowers. The teachers are always trying to coax her out, but she wraps her arms around herself like she's cold and keeps on rocking. She's autistic, I think. She can walk perfectly well, and she talks when she has to say something. It's always worth listening to. Snowman makes me shiver, she blurted out one day when this classroom was surprisingly quiet. Then she curled up in her corner and said nothing else until it was time to go home. She's never added one decoration to our snowman, but she does uncurl and seem to relax when a teacher puts on a CD of holiday music. Willie Williams, yes, that's his real name, is 11. I'm not sure what his diagnosis is. He yodels, like one of those Swiss people in the mountain climbing commercial. He makes other noises too, whistles and grunts and shrieks. He's never ever quiet and never completely still. I sometimes wonder if he makes all those noises and movements in his sleep. When Sydney, the snowman, comes out of whatever box they keep him in during most of the year, the teacher has to keep Willie at a distance because he'll knock the wobbly thing down. Willie's not trying to be mean. It's just that his arms and legs are in constant motion. He can't help it. Mrs. Hyatt was the first teacher to witness Sydney topple over. Why don't you add this bright pink bow to our snowman, she squeaked to Willie that first year. All arms and movement, Willie tried, but the dumb pink bow went in one direction, and poor Sydney went in the other. 3 separate balls rolled across the room. Willie shrieked and whistled. I think I saw him smile as well. Now, if Mrs. Hyatt had given Willie a baseball to glue to the snowman, it would have been placed more carefully. Willie loves baseball. Our first grade teacher, Mr. Gross, liked to play guessing games. Willie just burbled if the questions were about butterflies or boats, but watch out if the question was about baseball. He'd screech out the right answer before the yelps and bellows took over. Who was the first baseball player to hit 60 home runs in one season? Mr. Gross asked. Babe Ruth, then a screech. Who broke Babe Ruth's record of 714 home runs? Hank Aaron. Whooping noises. Whoop, 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 whoop. And who is the all-time hit king? Mr. Gross seemed to be astonished at Willie's knowledge. Pete Rose. 4256. Eek! And who holds the lifetime touchdown record? Silence. Not even a squeak. Willie doesn't bother with football or snowmen. And we'll stop there. As we wrap up this day, normally we will stop around 2:25 to clean up around the classroom. So if there are any things that are out of order, now would be the time to pick it up. So if you have water bottles, make sure they are up on your desks, or if you take them home, please make sure to take them home. There is a pencil or two that may need to be picked up, so make sure that that is going. If you are my classroom cleaners, could you raise your hand for me? Great, classroom cleaners, and Gage is actually gone. So Lydia, in the meantime, I'm gonna have my secretary, which is Hudson. You guys can spray down work tables for me. Maybe one person sprays, the other person wipes down paper towels. Oh, because you're the sprayer. Is that okay, Hudson, since Ethan's already the sprayer? Thanks, Hudson. Appreciate it. Keeps things simple. And then I like to look for a secret piece of trash. And that is a piece of trash on the floor. Anyone can try to find it. And then if you find it, I'll just say that that was a piece. So there's a secret piece of trash that I'm looking at that needs to be picked up. Nope, that wasn't it though. Nope. Oh, you can give it a head. Yeah. No. Nope. Oh, but good try. Good try. No. 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 I'm looking right at it. Levi, what'd you pick up? That. Yep, that was it, Levi. A little piece on the floor. Very good. And now look how great our classroom
Can I
looks.
see it?
Looks great. Alrighty, then have a seat and we will close in prayer.
Can I
Yes, please do. Oh, he's over there. Yeah.
I was just picking up those wood chips from the
Melanie, if you could bring Ted back to the mailbox. I think he'd like to be back in his home. Good. I loved how you guys did that quietly, and you didn't get carried away with it. If we can continue to do it that way, we'll continue having secret pieces of trash. Awesome. One thing that went well today. James. We didn't have to do a lot of redos. Yeah. And one thing we can work on for next time. Anything? Levi? No redos at all. Ooh, that'd be kind of fun. Izzy?
If you say when we're doing turns, be at a certain voice level, be at that certain level. If it's 0, it's like 6 inches.
Yeah. The one time we had to do lots of redos was during what one? Jarrett? Reading corner, and I was thinking also social studies, and we went and tried to do our scoot around the room. So, but not bad for the first time through. Will you pray with me, please? Our dear Lord and Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for another day that we could use to learn about you and your world and your creation. We thank you for the many subjects that we can learn about. We thank you for these fourth graders and all the students that we have here. We pray, Lord, that you help us to go home safely, to get the work done that we need to. We thank you for the many gifts and talents that you've blessed us with. Help us to use them in honor of you and of your Son. Lord, we think about this morning talking about homes. We know that we all have a home to go to, and we thank you that you have given us a home here on earth and that you have given us a church family as well of believers who believe the same things. But we thank you so much that if we believe in you and we believe in your Son, then that we have a heavenly home as well to look forward to. So help us to think about heavenly things, to think about good things, and to fill our thoughts with thoughts of you and positive things to encourage our neighbors with. So we pray this all in Jesus' name alone. Amen. See ya later. Do not forget your mail, please. Double check. See you later. You found the atlas okay? Great. See ya. See ya. Goodbye, Jared. Have a great night. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am.
Have a good day.
Yes, please. See you, Mason. Bye.
Ooh, I had mine yesterday. Get a toothbrush. It makes it all worth it. Yeah, they're under the polka dot curtain there. Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye, Levi. Goodbye. See ya. Bye, Judah. See you later. Goodbye. Thanks for following directions and being good, okay? See you later. Bye. See you later. Bye. See you later. Goodbye.
What's yellow?
Spelling sheet here.
Oh, wait. There's not behind it doing.
Did you turn yours in? What number are you in? Then I would check in your spelling folder, okay? So grab your spelling folder, grab your yellow sheet, and finish it for tomorrow.
Oh, no,
I'm sure they
sorry.
can probably. Goodbye. See ya. Good night.
I think they probably bounce off.